All right, I Struggling to get everything set up. Hi, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. For sending your community out to us. I'm glad it went great, but making Blender and Unity talk to each other, yeah, I've always wondered about that. But also, like, the only thing about like making them talk to each other is like having the FBX format and something else. I don't know. All I know is that when it comes to Blender and Unity, like, FBXs work for both of them, but I still am like one of those, I'm still in that like middle ground of what exactly am I missing from one and the other when I switch between one and the other. I have no idea. So, but hey, you're learning. I mean, the fact that like you're actually learning how like to get them to communicate with each other. That's the cool thing. Sorry, my schedule is way the fuck up here, and that's because, hey, thank you very much for the raid. If you got a dash, then next time we'll be Saturday, 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm starting a little bit earlier than I usually do, 2 hours earlier. So we're gonna try out that time slot, and then just like go for the rest of the night and see what happens. Do you have a picture of what you were looking or what you were doing? Also, Dura, it is time that things happen. Things are happening. Things are happening all the time. But also, like resubs. Those happen too. Thank you very much for the resub. For 21 months. That number, 21. Really? Wow, that's a lot longer than I thought. Holy shit. Thank you. Along with me struggling to get things together, I haven't eaten. So, I'm sorry. So that's going to be a thing while we talk. I do have a couple of things to share with you guys. First of all, let me ask, how was your guys' day? Or rather, how's your week going? Hopefully well. If things are happening this week for you guys, for any of you, please share. I'd like to talk about it with you guys. I like to share the good stuff and the bad stuff with you guys. Well, hearing it and talking about it, hey, the human experience. I was super tired today that I got a cold brew. I got a cold brew espresso on my way home. That's how tired I was. I took like a 10-20 minute nap-ish at like during like the last hour of my shift because I was just super fucking tired. I was so sleepy. I was an eepy fox. I was an eepy foxo, and I didn't like it. So I decided, oh, you know what? I'm gonna hopefully take a nap, and nobody's gonna catch me. Which is great because I had a room to myself, I had an office to myself that nobody could walk into unless they actually needed to break into my office. So, or they would just knock. Also, I turned my phone up way up high so that way any messages that came in through work, any messages that of group chats that I was in, or texts that came in, I would just be like, yeah, I'm up, what's up? And I would take care of it. So, oh, yeah, I see it. You posted in the gallery. Okay. Let's see. How much can I blow this up? Okay. Discord doesn't like me blowing it up, but it likes me putting it in browser. Ooh. This looks awfully familiar. Were you working on the paint job, or were you working on the modeling? Because you've been doing the paint job mainly. Can I zoom in? No, that's as big as it's gonna get. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Reset. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh, paint job. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. I will say, like, something I like with your paint job is, or whatever that it is that is going on that you're doing, is like where the pink and the blue are, and like that it's kind of feathered a little bit, got like the spikes and stuff, if that is a part of it. But either way, like, all that matters is that you are working on this sort of thing and building your artistic hands. So I like seeing people able to do that sort of thing and learning. It's like we're fighting a boss right now. Boss mode. Art. But then again, isn't our creative process usually a boss fight? I would think so. First it starts off with an idea, and then we put a line on the piece of paper, and then we cry, and then we're like, man, I can't do this. 12 hours later, you wake up from your sobbing stupor, and then you put another line on the paper. Okay. Super happy with this for V1. It's good. It's really good. And did you do anything? Did you had a hand in doing anything with the eyes, or were the eyes already like that? Because I don't know if you've been doing eyes or not. I checked out the other one that you were doing the last time I was in your chat when you were doing this, and I didn't notice you doing eyes. You did the purple eye. Okay. Please, like, when I look at it and I'm like actually looking at it, I'm not, there's no judgment. I'm just like actually trying to get a good look at it and see where everything is. Which is why I have an eye patch. I don't have good eyesight. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. Oh yeah. Hey, Tactic Queen. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Is like doing the eye like the same thing? Like with the texture paint program, or do you have to do something else? Your D&D character, and now you have cheesecake. Ooh. Regular cheesecake? Or you got some flavored? Yeah. I do like that that the purple is a little bit glassy, but you have some shading with it to give it definition and stuff. Well, the purple, like that it is like glassy. Like it gives it personality already. So you go to a different map and work on it. Oh, cool. Okay, gotcha. Hell yeah. Is this finalized too? Like, is this the like final product? Or you still got more work to do? Oh, you got the dog swimming right there too on the knees? Oh, okay. And also, what's the species supposed to be? Because I can't tell. I really cannot tell what it's supposed to be. Nice. Oh, this is the final V1. Okay, gotcha. Mess with it more later. You know what? Yeah, you can tell that from your past works that you've grown. Dragon, fox, cat. Like a wheelbarrow wagon? Okay. I'm kidding. Dragon, fox, cat, called a wagon. A wagon. A wiggin. A wagon? Wiggawan. Okay. Okay. You know what? I have no hand in this race, and I also I don't know what I would make out of a dragon fox cat to put all of those syllables together. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Fuck. You know what? I can't. A wagon is usually a wolf dragon. Oh, okay. So a wagon is just a mixture of a dragon with other animals. Okay. Now I get it. Okay. Cool. The more you know. The more you know. So, there is a couple of things I do want to talk about with game releases. Talking about games, talking about video games. There's some news about Metal Hellsinger. Have you seen this shit? I know, right? A game that has released more than a year ago, and it keeps on giving. And I can't believe it. That's not that button. That's the button. We're getting a Metal Hellsinger VR. Like, fucking dude, we've been having like modded versions of Metal Hellsinger for VR, and we're now actually getting an official Metal Hellsinger VR. Which means I have to fucking get my shit together to make VR streams work again. I say make them work, but to actually, you know, make them presentable. Something that I haven't worked on for probably like a week and a half, 2 weeks. So like, I'm trying my best to get to it. But no, this is gonna be chaotic to stream, I bet, but even more chaotic to play. I'm super fucking down, and I'm wondering how this is gonna turn out. Using your whole body to the rhythm, that's gonna be awesome. Excuse me while I take a bite of this quiche. I still have the Leviathan update to beat, and I still haven't beaten it. I've tried my best to like grind out this stuff. Wait, what song is it? And now for something completely different. So you're gonna get this. So I've been trying to grind out as much of the Leviathan update as I can, the Horde mode, so that way I can get to a part where it is like somewhat feasible, at least, to beat the Leviathan mode, to get to the final floor. That way I can stream it for you guys, and I can actually go through it, and then see how well I do. See if I can do it in that stream. So yeah, I'm super excited. More VR shit for me to play. I'm so excited. Screw Beat Saber, this is your new workout? Yeah! Fucking exactly! Kara, there you go. There you go. That's the thing. I have been off of Beat Saber for so long, I can't play it anymore. I have to start on baby easy mode. Sorry, I'm gonna put it that way because I'm at fault here, and I'm the baby here. I'm baby easy. I have to say, I'm saying that for myself. Don't worry. I have to play my baby easy mode of Beat Saber to be able to get anywhere with learning Beat Saber again. And it's unfortunate that there are no songs natively on the game that I just enjoy. There are a few, but like not enough that I like want to replay them over and over again. And it gets really old really fast. Hi Citrus, hello. By the way, Citrus, I thought about this like quite a few times over the past couple weeks. I don't know your Final Fantasy 14 name. I was gonna add you and I was like, fuck, I don't know what your name is. After the stream, I will be I will be on it, or just let me know when you're gonna be on it next, and we'll try and add each other on 14. Anywho, VR stuff, VR workout. So I can play Synth Riders, which is the rhythm game that I would rather play. I love playing Synth Riders. You realize that afterwards? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cool. Like right after the stream, after I raid out, I will be getting on 14. So which is usually like 11 p.m. midnight, which I realize that doesn't really do you much. In about 5 hours, in around 5 hours ish from now. I would rather play Synth Riders because it makes me like move all of my arms around, and that's a good stretch workout. But if you play on a harder mode, then it actually does a good workout with like dancing and stuff. Otherwise, let me pull up my Steam. Otherwise, Until You Fall. And really, there's not much to do the exercising in VR chat, or not VR, sorry, not VR chat, I looked at it. In VR, because really it's just getting you to move around, and that's the most important part. And then after like the moving around part and like drinking water and stuff, then you like lift, then for me, lift weights, do some strength training, whatever, that's what I try to do. Or in between. In between is really good. So I have Until You Fall and Synth Riders, and then... Wait a minute, I thought I had Pistol Whip downloaded. Do I not have Pistol Whip downloaded? I thought I did. Oh, I guess I uninstalled it. Oops. I tried playing Pistol Whip a couple of times, how long ago? Oh, February 24th. I tried playing Pistol Whip and I was like, okay. I'm not really feeling it, so... But I think I just need to play it more. But... You might be in bed because you have class in the morning. Oh, then sorry. Then we'll have to hook up on that later. You got your Black Mage in 90, so you can tank as Paladin next time. Oh, okay, nice, cool. I'm working on White Mage now. I'm working on White Mage to get it to 70, and then I'll be working on Astrologian to get it to 70. Unlock Sage, and then work on mages again, or damage dealing mages, and then go back to healers. So you love Astrologian? Astrologian is my favorite healer class aesthetically. It's my go-to easy class to play, or easy. I say easy healer because I mesh well with that as a regen healer, but otherwise, like, I just really like playing a scholar. So yeah, like, I'm gonna see if I can get Synth Riders and Until You Fall to work with VR. I gotta get back on this, and then see what I can do to make it look good on stream. God, it's so hard. I don't know what I want to do for VR streams, but in the end, I do want to get back on VR chat to just like hang out and like talk and vibe out, I guess. That's more about it. So, but I probably won't do VR chat streams until I have my new model 100% ready, which actually it might be a while for that. So, anywho, I needed that open. I just realized I needed that open. So yeah, Metal Hellsinger VR. I am super stoked. This year, soon, TM. Your fiance will stream Synth Riders sometimes? Oh, okay. Oh, Prickly Fogbear. Oh, yeah. I have heard them. Yeah. VR, people who do VR streams, I see, like, many different kinds, and I actually don't have a visual of who does which VR streams. Those all become a blur to me. So, I'm not really sure, like, for me, I don't know what it is a more presentable way to do them. Well, of games. VR chat's one thing, but doing it of games is another. Moving right along. I heard something extremely interesting about Dragon's Dogma 2. And by interesting, I mean very funny. And I wish that we got this sort of thing earlier from characters in Dragon's Dogma 2. So apparently, depending on your party composition with pawns, your party will say stuff about you. And it's super weird because they're ambiguous, and it could mean anything. However, and you know what? I actually have to pull up the original picture first, because I don't like showing the quote tweet of it. I don't want to. It's kind of bad. I just feel uncomfortable about it. But it turns out if your party composition for your pawns is either all men or all women, they will say something to you about it. So on 4chan, somebody posted the screenshot. Looking around, it strikes me that we pawns are all men. I wonder if this speaks to the Arisen's preference. And refunded. I picked all men because they're better suited for combat, and the game calls me a F-slur for it. What the fuck is their problem? Dude, are you kidding me? You called yourself out, asshole. So people are taking it to the Steam forums. It's the funniest shit ever. It is the funniest shit ever. And it's the Dragon's Dogma 2 is the best because it is like, oh man, I picked all men because like, oh, they're superior in battle combat, fucking heard the verdict, and it's like, dude, now you don't like what your pawns are like wanting to say anything, or like maybe they have ideas. It makes your pawns feel alive, you know, actually have dialogue on like who you actually picked. Now you just got called out. Now you're hearing stuff that you don't want to hear. Super funny. And so it just occurred to me that all the pawns are male. I wonder if that speaks to the Arisen's preference. Our party has grown, but there are no females amongst us. I shouldn't at all mind if that were to change. This is like the opposite of what I'm looking for. Why would my party even comment on this? It insinuates that I like men, as if it is an insult or something to be ashamed of. And the other comments on how there are no females, as if that's some root problem that needs fixing. They're just pawns, and I use the ones that have the stuff that I prefer. Please remove these conversation pieces. What the fuck? Like, you asshole. Pawn's literally calling me gay. It's like, come on, man. And you know what? I first saw this as a retweet. Dragon's Dogma 2 is the greatest video game of all time. If anybody is aware of a guy named Gene Park, who writes for the New York Times, he was like, yeah, I got this when my whole party was women, and I was the only man. And I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Like, of course, your comment, like, even for like, someone where the comment is like actually welcome from that dialogue is like, oh yeah, of course, that does speak. Sure. But then everybody else is like, oh, what? They're calling me gay? Oh, fuck that. No. It's super funny. Getting called out for being misogynistic in your own game because you took it that way. So dumb. It's their fault. The conversation pieces are fucking funny, and this is the thing. If you have a party, they're NPC parties. They have their own like tone of voice and characteristic and anything. Please make the conversations like actually unique. Make it feel alive. Make them actually have dialogue. Battle chatter, or actual conversations or something like that. Not only that, variety of conversations. Like, yeah, they're like, if this game was like, oh, if that does that, I wonder if that insinuates anything or whatever. It was like, oh, huh, okay. Usually I just pick party members because they look cool. And I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you are cute. I think you are cute. But no, it's having comments like this in a game is like super unheard of. And I'm like, oh, that's new. That's actually interesting. So it's so funny. It's so super funny. You think it's funny to be called out like that? See, okay, there we go. Like, if someone who actually, if that is actually true, like if this all falls in line with who you are, and then same for the opposite. Like if you were a woman and your party was all ladies, and because you like ladies, like it's funny. Like even on the opposite side of that argument, it's just like, oh, you find it funny to be called out like that. So why is the game knows me? Fuck, the game knows me. Like, oh my god, yeah. But it's just so funny that this is what's going around on Twitter Spaces and social media, that like, oh man, I can't believe the game is calling me out. Or like, oh, why does the game have to be so woke? Fuck off. Fuck off. I would see if I got that comment and I didn't even know that that was an actual thing. I would find that so funny. I would find that super funny. But then again, I don't know if I would actually have a party of all guys or all women, like, because I don't know anything about Dragon's Dogma and Dragon's Dogma 2 and how, like, voice dialogue and personalities are and anything like that. I have no idea. So, which is also, like, the reason why in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, why, like, I switch party members, because, like, yeah, I want, like, an equal party composition, but also I want to have a variety of the dialogue and stuff. I want to switch people out and everything and have that, keep it interesting. Must speak to the player's preferences. Do it. It is. Now take off those. Must speak to the Arisen's preferences. What? No. Oh. I don't want your cock. Secretly, they want the cock. The insecurities that people have. Oh, let me show you my screen one more time. In the future, Mullet Mad Jack is gonna be on streams, because I played, almost 20 minutes of this, and I was like, this is fucking amazing. There's a demo out for it, and you guys need to try out this demo. It's super cool. It's a boomer shooter. And that's all I'll say, because the aesthetic is super good. Let's move it on. Let's move on to, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and see what Kiryu's been up to. Turns out nothing. Turns out nothing. Not so secretly. So, here's the thing. When it comes to Dragon's Dogma 2, I didn't know what pawn I was gonna make. I really didn't know what kind of pawn I was gonna make, and with seeing a different person create their cat, actually two. It was two people on social media who I followed. They made their pawn a lion or cat person because they both have cats. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. In so far, Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, I made Coco. I made a cat that I used to have. And that was super cute. And I was like, oh, I'll just do the same thing. That would be cool. I still need to go back to that character creator and make my, well, if and when I actually play Dragon's Dogma 2, to recreate a character or create a character. And I don't know if I would actually do Lion Guy or my Tiger Mage that I made that's roughly based off of me. But I think it would actually be pretty cool to like keep the Capcom pawn buddy system alive and just like keep recreating my past cat Coco and just make it a black cat. Black cat lady. I don't know what class she would be. I don't know. I would have to feel that one out. So. Anywho, moving right along. We are at the start of chapter 12, and we are in the very start, which is going to have some dialogue. So, cutscene time. We're going to have a cutscene, and who knows where we're gonna be. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So we're just gonna see what Kiryu and the gang is up to. And oh, that's right. I already hit continue, so
Daigo Dojima, Taiga Saijima, and Goro Majima, huh?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Add Kiryu-san to the mix and you've got yourself a Yakuza Hall of Fame.
We're getting the gang back together. The old Yakuza gang back together.
Retired.
So you're going, right? To see him, I mean?
Yeah, I'm leaving now.
Is that a fact? Don't know if you meant this, but you don't think you're flying solo, do you? Like that'd help. Come on now, Kiryu-san. Someone's gotta watch your ass.
Not exactly how I'd have worded it, but he's right. We're in this together.
Thanks, guys. Gonna be a long trip. Let's make sure we're ready.
A long trip? A long trip to where? Hold on.
Ho-ho!
Preparations, huh? It's a long trip, so it's probably a good idea to stock up. Right. Plus, this is Tojo clan royalty we're dealing with. You never know what'll happen. Come on, don't make it sound so ominous. He's right. There's no guarantee this ends with words. We should probably be ready for anything. All right, we have time to stock up and maybe even get some training in. Well, Ijincho's fine, but Kamurocho might be best. Nothing you can't find there. Plus, it's basically Kiryu-san's hometown. Walking those streets again might be good for him. Although, I guess we run in the risk of him being recognized. Maybe, but it'd probably be best for us to prepare. We'll just have to be cautious. If we keep our heads down, it should be alright. That settles it then. Let's say we grab a taxi. We are not keeping our heads down. We are keeping it held high and fighting every motherfucker on the street. Let's go. Also, I had no idea that we were gonna go to Kamurocho, or the plot was gonna take us to Kamurocho, which is great, because I already wanted to go there. I already wanted to go there. Uh-oh. 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 We have memories to do. Shit. We have memories to do. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this has been a thing ever since we got onto the last half of this game. So, yeah, we're gonna do this Lifelink episode 3 last, but we're gonna go to, actually up here. We're gonna go up here and do this, drink Link because it's an important one, and I believe that after this one, Sayako has one last one because she has to reach level 50, and then we'll just go from there. Though I don't know if there's a difference between having blue journals and gray journals when it comes to all this stuff. The Plaga. Oh yeah. How about a sweet for Sayako?
Gosh, are you sure? Thanks.
Oh, she's already at level 56. Sayako wanted to take a break here.
It's so good. I just love how creamy they make them.
Do you come here pretty often?
Creamy, they make what?
Well, not too often. This place is still pretty new after
I'm gonna
all.
say latte.
It's not like I've been coming here my whole life or anything.
That right? No, either way, it's a good spot.
Isn't it? My first time here was with Ichiban and Adachi-san and the gang. We were just checking it out. I might not have even come in if not for them. I kind of have a hard time trying new places.
I see. Well, it's hard to have a bad time at your favorite spot. But you can also make new discoveries with your friends. I wouldn't have this nice latte if not for you.
Yeah, that's true. The guys would drag me to all sorts of new places.
Huh. I used to have a good friend who'd do the same thing. He really opened my eyes to the world.
Wait, who would that be?
Having friends like that can make your world that much bigger. Treasure every moment.
I used to have a friend that would drag me all over the place
Are
too.
they... You know what? Never mind. You're right. Every moment.
Oh.
I guess I derailed our cafe conversation a little bit. Sorry.
No, not at all. I love learning about you, Kiryu-san, so I'm always happy
Oh shit! Sorry, I tried to tab out,
to hear more.
and unfortunately, I don't know why I can't tab out. No! Damn
You
it!
know I'm a big riddle guy.
I had my controller in my hand.
Okay. Well, do you have a good one?
Okay, hopefully this is interesting. Sorry.
What do a latte and a minor league baseball player have in common?
Wait, what?
All right. What is it?
In the end, they're both just a cup of coffee.
What?
Oh, right.
What? Something tells me she didn't get it.
But, you know, I was kind of hoping to hear your thoughts and stuff. I don't know if a riddle says much.
Fuck.
No, it was cute, wasn't it? You're surprisingly playful, Kiryu-san.
I
As long as you
don't. Nah.
enjoy it.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Why don't we take a picture? Taking pictures at fancy cafes is really trendy, you know.
Sure, that's fine, but aren't you supposed to do that before you drink your latte?
Oh. Well, let's just forget about the rules for a sec. All right.
Instagram your
Here
food.
goes.
Oh.
Not exactly a masterpiece, but the memory's there, right? Let's keep spending time together, whether that's talking, walking, or taking more pictures. Okay?
Honestly,
Yeah.
how Kiryu was in that picture, I would kind of beat that. That would kind of be me. I would make more of an effort though. Okay, I am super sorry for this. I'm going to reload. Wait. 748. Oh, it just auto saved. Okay. Fuck. Okay. You know what? Okay, yeah, I didn't get to pick the actual answer that I wanted. We can actually skip the cutscenes and stuff, and it'll be fine. I want to be true. I want to be true to you guys in this whole playthrough because I've been picking choices that for dialogue options that I would say. No, go away. We get it. But hey, usually I don't go for the, what's it called? The let's see what every dialogue option has to say, type of thing. I always give you guys, like, this is what I would say, and I stick to my guns. And let it be that. Because it's my experience. And my experience showing to you guys. It's the... Oh, you know what? I forget. Did we look up the other... No, we looked up the other ending of Signalis that, like, kind of requires you to play New Game Plus. We looked up that ending only because, like, I wasn't gonna replay it just to get that one. There was another game that we did that same thing too, and I was like, no, I'm not looking up any other ending because this was my ending and it was perfect. We've done that before, so.
About me? Well, all right.
I could introduce myself. Let's go for a walk one day. Well, we're already here. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't really think that, like, going for the walk one day would actually be a good answer. I wouldn't say this. Like, I would just say, you know, kind of lean into, you want me to just introduce myself, like, as a start sort of thing? Not like a meeting or anything, but who I am and what I'm about? Or, like, would you rather know what I'm into or what I like, free time, that sort of thing? So I guess I could just introduce myself.
I could always introduce myself.
Introduce yourself? At this point, you're making this sound like a date.
I suppose you're right.
You know, you're pretty funny, Kiryu-san. Oh, I know. Why don't we take a picture?
Oh. Okay. And then the rest happens. Okay. We're not gonna go back. Like, that was kind of a weird one. All right. Turns out all along that it wasn't really all that interesting with the choices, I guess. Okay. It's kind of a weird one. Don't necessarily agree, but also from my perspective of, like, we go on a walk someday, that also feels kind of date-ish-y. And because of what I know between her and Ichiban and stuff, I would just be like, I'll just talk about it. Let's just introduce myself. Wait. You? Do I talk to you? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a memory.
It's good to see you, Suzuki-san.
Thanks. All right if I stop in?
No need to ask. You're always
It better
welcome
be.
here, friend.
As long as he's calling me Suzuki-san, I don't think I have anything to worry about. I think that's what the rest of it said. That's right. Because what he said before, or the relation between the two, is that the bartender is actually from a previous Yakuza game who supposedly died, but he changed his name. And they both of them recognize each other, and they're keeping their barrier between them. That's what's going on.
Sir? Is there something on my face?
No, of course not. I apologize.
Just a little joke I have. After all, there's always something on my face.
Can I
Right.
ask, have you been in Yokohama a long time?
Well, now, I haven't kept count. Must be over a decade at this point.
Huh. That is quite a while. One more question, sorry. Do you happen to have a favorite food?
Good question. Why do you ask?
Cold
Trying to see if
noodles.
you're the real you.
Any chance you're partial to them?
Guilty as charged. I do fancy a bowl now and again, yes.
It's just... I once knew someone who preferred them as well. He was practically an older brother to me. And you bear such a striking resemblance to him.
Oh,
I couldn't
wait.
help thinking that maybe...
Is this the friend that he was talking about with Sayako?
Forgive me. This isn't your concern.
Nonsense, sir. So long as I'm proprietor, my customers' concerns are my own.
I totally forget about this
Makes me feel a
relation.
bit better to hear that.
Suzuki-san, I get the sense you've endured some hardships. Enough time spent behind a bar, you can read most by their face alone.
Then tell me, bartender, what do I have on my face?
I can tell that you've been
were
through a
always
lot with that
strong.
scar.
So you never learned to ask for help. And too few know when you've been hurt. That's the impression I get, anyway.
I see.
I'm joking again. That's how almost every man starts seeing himself past middle age. Especially the ones with such worn and chiseled faces.
Sounds like that must apply to you, too.
Well,
Before I came
I might
to
not
own
be
this place, I
middle-aged,
also
but
lived in a
that's not
world
me.
with no room for weakness. Forget it. It's not important.
Whatever you say.
Let me put it like this. I was raised believing that vulnerability was the enemy of survival. I carried that dogma with me for too long.
oh wow,
Is
that's
it the
sad.
same for you, perhaps, Suzuki-san?
Then
Are
again,
you saying your outlook's changed
It's a little bit-
since then?
well,
I
from what
accept
I've
help
heard,
when
that
offered
is a
now
Japanese
to one
thing.
degree or another, while trying to give those around me whatever help I can. And I'm content with how things are. Maybe that's what it means to have a real home. And to do more with life than just survive it.
That's an admirable point of view.
You've fought so
Never be
many
afraid to
battles and loved so
accept
many
help.
people. Maybe all that's left of you are your scars. How could anyone
which
call
ones? You
this
can't
a
see any.
just world
Oh,
when men
emotional.
like you can't be promised a good, proud ending?
Come on. I already know you say that to all the guys.
I'm saying it to you.
You're trying to flatter me? You
Saying
say that
it
to
as
all the
someone who's
guys.
found a happiness here that I worry you never could. Again and again, you've been denied peace and rest. You've been denied something as precious as your name itself. But right now, for this one moment, you have people willing to help you if you ask them to.
Jesus
After all
Christ.
the
Yeah, they're,
tragic mistakes,
they're listening in on this
camaraderie
conversation.
is what proves you're still a noble man.
Hey, is it just me or are they staring at us right now?
They're not. Never mind.
The bartender's never usually so chatty. Wonder what they're saying.
I can't simply tell you to embrace vulnerability, but try depending on them while you can. After all, you're getting up there in years. You're almost too big to be told what to do.
It's uncanny. You're so much like him, bartender. My old Aniki in another life.
May I say, sir, that if the day does come when you're able to take back your name, I'd like to see you then. We'll speak frankly. Neither of us will have anything left to hide. I'll pour you a drink worthy of yourself that day. On the house. Naturally.
For what it's worth, I liked this drink too. I think I should go. Thank you for the conversation, bartender.
The pleasure was mine, friend. Always happy to help.
Appreciate it.
This is
So long.
something actually I mentioned on a previous stream that my
Now
boss
you know
keeps
why it's
reminding me to
called
don't be a
Names are such powerful things.
yeah. Like Metal Gear Survive? No. That my boss keeps telling me to like don't be afraid to ask for help. Ooh, and we can get him onto the island. But yeah, like it's one thing to accept the help when it's offered. It's another thing to ask for help because you're putting yourself out there and you're showing yourself there, which for it's really not the aspect of that, like, I don't want to come off as like weak or anything like that. It's, I guess it tangentially will say this, but the thing is that like people have not necessarily thought of lesser of me, but more like that it is that because like I am just, my body is weaker or smaller than a lot of other people, and like I am the quote younger brother, the younger family member, or actually at this point, yeah, well actually no, not anymore, because there was a, how old are they? Well, anyways, my cousin has a daughter right now. So I'm technically not the youngest anymore, but for all my life I was the youngest and I was treated as such. And I wanted to come off as that. I'm like trying to find this stupid DLSS feature, because I'm noticing a bunch of this shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and it came off as though it was like they had to protect me from like a lot of stuff, and as such I didn't know about some specific problems that I should have known about. I didn't want to come off as like sheltered or anything, and so I wanted to prove that, hey, no, I can handle things. I can do things on my own. Also because a lot of my family is like doesn't do stuff for themselves, or rather they don't work for things. So the fact that I work for things and I try to get what I want on with my own strength and merit and within my own means, it's more like still proving myself like, yes, I have the ability and the strength to do this stuff, or to work for what I want. But the physical strength thing is actually like, that is my ultimate.
Ah, hey there, Kiryu-san.
Someone's been knocking him back. You know, I still haven't had a drink with you yet. Mind if I sit here?
Of course not. Be my guest. Some one-on-one time with Kiryu-san, huh? Kinda making me a little nervous here.
I guess you've already got a good buzz going.
You've already been drinking without me? How could you? We're supposed to enjoy this whiskey together.
You stepped down as a leader of the Liumang, hasn't it?
Yep. Now I'm just a regular old civilian. Trying to be one at least.
Right. I imagine other people might not see it that way.
It's been a solid 15 years since you quit the business, right? But people still call you Kiryu-san. The fourth chairman and the dragon of Dojima.
Yeah. There's no running from your past. Guess we're both struggling on that front.
But at least I've got it a bit easier than you. My name's only good round here in Ijincho.
Do you ever regret giving it all up? Your father passed you the mantle, right?
Well, Liumang was tearing itself apart from the inside out back then. Thanks to Ryo Aoki and the Omi Alliance.
So a lot of this is actually
stabbed me in the back.
backstory from
Some of
7.
the old heads included. We had no choice but to rebuild from the ground up. Obviously, somebody has to take responsibility for all that. And well, who else better than the guy up top? Since Komijo was literally going up in smoke too, Ijincho's entire gray zone was in danger. Having Sunhee take the wheel was the best choice, so no. I don't regret my decision.
God, I remember this. That part was really sad.
Liumang and Komijo together, Sunhee managed to save a lot of lives. That had to be a ton of hard work. I can't possibly thank her enough for all she's done.
I'm jealous. All I have are regrets. Well, we're having a heart-to-heart, so I'm not really sure about this answer of being impressed. But I guess this might be because it's one of the first ones. So yeah, I'm impressed you're so honest about it.
Honest about it.
Gotta say, it hits different when you're the one dishing out praise, Kiryu-san.
Also,
Kasuga-kun's got away with words, but you're
what
not
is
too
it?
bad yourself.
Thanks.
Drunken words
Yeah,
are sober
son.
thoughts.
You're a dead man walking, aren't you? So you can't pay your family or friends a little visit?
That's right.
Are you sure you should be talking to me then?
The Daidoji probably think that this will all work out in their favor. So they'll turn a blind eye.
All right then. You think it'd be cool if you came over to my place?
Your place?
Probably not.
I own a Chinese restaurant, see? An old little hole in the wall, but
Actually,
it's
no.
mine.
They let him go
Sometimes
wherever
I
he
cook
wants.
the food myself. Scratch that. Not sometimes. I cook pretty much every day.
Every day?
top
Then what
of
are you
the
doing
league
hanging
on to
around
the
me
head of the
24/7?
kitchen.
That's a lie.
I've always loved cooking. You catch me in the kitchen even during my Liumong days. A lot of my guys like to eat whatever I whipped up to.
You ever consider that it was hard for them to tell the boss his food sucks?
Oh, so that's how you want to play. Guess now I've just gotta invite you
In
to
this
my
context,
restaurant then.
kind of a fair question. Must be nice doing what you
Must
love.
be nice to run a business doing what you love. Sounds pretty rewarding too.
Sure is. And I'd be more than happy to serve you up a meal anytime.
That's some confidence you've got there. I look forward to it. How about another round?
Fine by me.
Now, I believe
You
when
should
I
take it
looked at
easy.
all of it,
Wouldn't
all
want
the
you to keel
menus,
over
he
before
only
you get a
had
taste
this
of my
one.
cooking.
Fine. Whatever you say. Barkeep.
And then
Hard to
Sayako has
believe
one,
you're
and
a
then we'll
sick
leave.
man. Barkeep, hit me with another two.
That's the spirit.
So yeah, as far as for like tonight's stream goes, like it's gonna be all of the memories in Kamurocho. We're doing all of it. Oh, he's got another one. You know what? We'll do Sayako's final one, and then we'll go back to Zhao. Looks like Sayako's taking a call.
Yeah, but is that really true? I just can't believe it.
I can't believe he was using me this whole time, even though the Kiryu called
I
it.
guess I was wrong about the whole thing. I'll go check it out myself. Depending on how things go, this could mean war.
Let's go, girls.
Looks like something happened with Psycho-san.
Yeah, something alarming at that. Especially if it means war.
If I recall correctly, the two of you have talked about it before. About how her girls being headhunted may have been part of a ploy.
That's right. I guess the CEO who's been fawning over her was behind everything.
Not so sure about that. It's hard to say, going by that phone call alone.
Oh,
Excuse me. Are you
hi?
Suzuki-san? Thanks for looking out for our mama.
Yeah,
Are you
what?
talking to me?
Who else would she be talking to?
Yeah.
You're the only Taichi Suzuki here.
Oh, huh. Yeah, that's right. I really do tend to let my guard down at this
You
bar,
mentioned your mom.
especially when I've got drinks in
I'm
me.
guessing you're one of Psycho's girls?
Yeah, she was just here, right? I came to stop her from rushing into trouble, but she hung up before I could get a word in.
So the person Psycho was talking to.
Yep, it was me.
What's going on?
Right. You know that CEO making a move on our mama? Turns out he has connections with the rival club.
The rich guy with a consulting firm?
Yeah, him. Apparently he and the manager of the rival club ran in the same circles back in college. Mr. CEO is always looking out for him. Anyway, it sounds like the club
Okay.
manager asked his old pal to keep hounding our mama to keep her from noticing all the headhunting.
So
Oh,
Psycho
we
went
called
to give
it.
those guys a piece of her mind. That's where you thought she'd be in trouble, right?
Yeah, she sounded pretty pissed, so I figured I had to stop her.
All right.
Yep.
I'll go check on her then.
Because
Do you
yeah,
know
the
where this
CEO
club
was
is?
there to talk her up and then like keep her busy
Yeah,
while the other
I
place
do,
was
actually.
headhunting and trying to get all the yeah. Okay. Yep, trying to find a deal with employees and with the ladies.
I can't believe you've been wasting my time. So tell me, was everything just a ruse so you could pick apart my whole crew?
Well, guess this is the end of the line. You caught me. I did help him headhunt for his club, yes. It was a request from an old friend, see. He always comes to me whenever he's in a pinch.
Sorry about all this. I'll clean up this mess.
It's fine. But, Psycho-san, listen. I know you're angry, but I think there's been a little misunderstanding.
What do you mean a little?
Uh-huh. Sure there is. But now that I know what you're after,
What do you mean
I can
a
see right through
little?
you. You're just a pair of scumbags.
Hey,
A pair?
watch your
Oh,
mouth.
it is only two.
Makes
I was like, there's
millions a
like
month.
5 people here though.
And you're just a mama from some cheap-ass club.
What, you expect me to change my tune just because he's filthy rich? This is between me and him, so buzz off, dumbass!
You bitch.
Uh-oh.
Guess you didn't need my help after all.
You're gonna get a
What
whiff of
face you're
her
making,
purse.
Psycho.
Oh, hey, Kiryu-san. Why are you here?
To help you
Not
out?
were pissed
Why
at a
not?
guy for using you, but you seem to be keeping a cool head.
A cool
yeah,
head,
I
sure.
just want them to quit snatching up my girls. Well, that and having them swear never to do that again.
Right. So that's why you got yourself a bodyguard. But that makes things easier for us. You know, since I'd rather not lay a hand on a lady and all.
Can we not? I didn't come here to deal with you.
I don't want to get dragged into this either. At least.
Also, shut up
wait
with the
until I
misogyny.
leave.
No can do, man. Gotta hit him hard and fast to come out on top. The guy's hired by the Psycho Makoto. You can bet she's got something up her sleeve. This old man's probably gonna put up a good fight.
Hold on.
Probably.
I think you've got
You
the
don't
wrong
know who he
idea.
is, do you?
Just FYI, you're messing with the wrong person. I can't tell you his name, but I'm warning you. He's strong enough to be called a legend.
Welcome on in,
Like
Simon.
I'm falling for that. Come on, boys! Time
Stole
to shut him up! Get him!
He stole first. Alright. Meanwhile, a samurai pops out. Oh, there are 4 people here. No! Get over here.
Allow me.
You're messing with the wrong person. You don't know who he is. He's got the power of God and anime on his side.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's see. Shadow Slash? No. Okay. No. Wind of Yaido. It goes pretty far, so I'll just do this.
Your luck's right.
This here is my bodyguard. Fucking just pulls out the samurai sword and, and armor and all. Fuck.
What the hell
Pirate Pooty.
are you?
Yeah. How's it going, Simon? How you doing?
I did say you messed with the wrong guy.
Wait, please! I really can't fight or anything! This is
Oh,
all
you
been
didn't
a
get into the scrap either?
misunderstanding, Psycho-san.
I don't want to
Give
get
it
sliced up
already,
too.
Won't you?
And
The
Morocco.
manager here asked you to toy with me, didn't he? You think I was in a rush to get married since I'm right at that age? So you played it up thinking I'd
Your
bite?
legs are sore.
Just a second. Why do you insist Psycho's
At least it's a good
misunderstanding
night.
someone?
Yeah.
Spit it out.
Pick up those feet.
I admit it. At first, I did try to get close to Psycho-san at my friend's behest. He wanted me to draw your attention. That way he could poach all the girls you've trained yourself. As for me, I thought I could have some fun with a young, beautiful mama who works hard to earn her money with her own club.
So wait a minute. You thought you were going to slide on in, keep her busy while your boys would like steal all the girls one by one. And then at the same time just have a little fun and be like, I mean, maybe she'll get with me. Maybe. Insult to injury. Hi, Sadie. Hello. How you doing? It being rainy, yeah, it was a very rainy day, and even though that I wasn't out like for more than like 10 minutes today, well, besides doing drives, like actually like looking out at the rain, I was like super tired today. I was wearing 4 layers, and it was like I was wearing a weighted blanket all day. It sucked. But yeah, this guy is a right jerk off.
Can you hurry up and get to the point already? Because you're just adding fuel to the fire right now.
I loved you.
I apologize. Just please, let me say my piece.
Fine, I'm listening.
I ended up loving
you. I started to
oh my
fall
God.
for you, your personality and your business philosophy, and that's when I realized if I were to find a partner for life, I can't see myself with anyone but you.
So that was that before or after the girls were gone?
Son? I was kind of hoping I still stood a chance, however slight.
No, fuck you. Get out of here.
Money and the looks, if I do say so myself. My business is doing well, and I love kids. And I fully understand that my personality needs some fixing.
Wait, are you seriously trying to propose to her right now?
I am. I hadn't been interested in marriage at all, not until recently.
That's why I decided that even after I was doing you dirty behind your back to make sure that your business was about to fail, I thought, oh, I'll make it right by marrying her and giving her all my money. Because she lost the business that she actually liked to run. Sure.
Too many women have tried to get close to me, their eyes set on the fortune I've made. But Psycho-san is different from them. She cared not a whit for my money.
No, me, this is not so... It's so sad for Psycho. Not so sad for this guy.
Thoughtful. With someone like you at my side, I'm sure I could learn how to support another. In the beginning, I had
Where the
considered it a
fuck did those flowers
farce,
come from?
But now I believe we could create the perfect family together. That doesn't sound like such a bad deal, right? You can even drop your modest little club. I guarantee that my old friend will take good care of your girls at his place.
Fuck you. No. First of all, even if you didn't headhunt or help out the headhunting of her business, and you're like, your modest little club. No, that's offensive for someone that is trying to run a business. You never want to call it a modest little whatever the fuck. That's putting it down. No.
From a business perspective, surely you understand how this would benefit you.
Kick him in the balls.
What bullshit.
Huh?
I'm done listening to your stupid, long-winded excuse, so now you listen to me. First, run off
Use
with that
Cozy
little friend
instead.
of yours. Tell him not to come near my girls. Ever. If he tries to pull another stunt like that again, he's as good as dead in this town. I'll crush that little club of his and kick you two out of Eugene-cho myself.
But what about my proposal?
I'm not done talking.
Yes,
This is like one of the
Sorry,
like
but your
Darman or
words
something
didn't
like
get my
that.
heart racing. But I admit, it takes balls to propose given your current situation.
I don't know about flirting on
Maybe I would've
Darman,
worked
but
on some
like
other girl, but not me. But if you keep coming on to me, I will
the
humiliate
Darman
you so
YouTube video,
badly,
like
you will
or
never
YouTube channel
recover
has
from
some
the shame.
atrocious stories.
Oh God!
Don't you ever come looking for me again, if you know what's best for you. It's over. Goodbye.
You're a tough
Don't
one.
worry, I'll kick him in the balls for you. The thing is I wouldn't even say cozy. Like, the thing about like when you're talking about anybody's business, like you have to like, you know, you see it, and if it is a small business and it's just you look at it and it's like, no, there's a lot of potential here. Like you actually want to help them out. You describe it in a way that like you see it, and it's. I feel like that. I don't know. I'm like of a different viewpoint when it comes to you're talking to like other people, and like the thing is people have potential, and like everybody can see flaws in in anything, and nobody is without flaw. So like you could, the thing with someone that is trying to build something, like yeah, you could say like there's this, that, and the other thing, but like the more important thing is you highlight where the potential is to be bigger, and that's how you lift them up. And it's not blowing smoke up their ass, it's actually like it's one of those like constructive criticism types of things. That's all. So like yeah, there's constructive criticism for everybody. Again, nobody's perfect and nobody's without flaw. But you highlight where their good points are, and you push them in the right direction, or you tell them what how it is. Not like put them down, you know.
Believable. Like, seriously, do I only attract guys
Lower
like
view
him?
counts from people who are just playing
They all
douchebags.
try to
Yeah.
weigh marriage with pros and cons, but I don't see a single goddamn pro from my end. Ugh, idiots, all of them. This isn't a joke.
Sometimes that's just how it is.
I'm a businesswoman. I have my priorities sorted, unlike most guys.
Agreed. But maybe you ought to slow down. You're drinking too much too fast.
Well, excuse me, but I am pretty depressed right now. Is that how marriage proposals go nowadays? Or am I just old-fashioned?
Old-fashioned how?
Well, when I think of marriage, I think of a place
What?
two lovers end up after affirming their feelings for one another. But that CEO and even Ichiban,
Yeah?
they both said the same thing, like how they'd make me happy and what sort of dream we could live out together. But there's something more important than all of that.
How they feel in the matter. This is something that has happened in. Actually, Ichiban described the. I think did this more than a few times. Not like in a dating setting, but like you see this in a lot of media where it's just like they lay it all out there and they're like fucking worried marriage all this, and it's just like there's two people. There's two people. Like it's when one person goes 99% and then the other person has like no room to actually like say or do anything. And you're pretty heavy. Also, it is date 1 and you are talking about marriage. So obviously no.
Why didn't he realize that? And he thought he could get away with it after knowing me for so long.
Look, maybe this is just my imagination.
Uh-huh.
The CEO and Kasuga's proposals, they both sounded the same to you, didn't they?
I mean, Ichiban's was probably worse, but yeah, they were pretty similar. Especially when it comes to saying what mattered most to me.
I figured as much.
What makes you say that?
I've spent a lot of time with Kasuga in Hawaii. His awkwardness aside, I do admire his passion. And by now, after having a few drinks with you, I can imagine what sort of date you went on and what you guys talked about. I'm sure he was spinning his wheels, trying so hard to convince you. Unfortunately, every point he made to win you over all meant the same thing to you. That there won't be a single con. And that wasn't what you wanted to hear when he was proposing, was it? But you can't bring yourself to tell him that you wanted to hear something else. Because of that, you spent all this time not talking to him.
You really think so? Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe that's what this is all about.
I can't answer that question for you. But I do have one piece of advice. Nobody knows when their life will be over. One day, you might be told your days are numbered.
Oh, Kiryu-san.
When you're young, you think you have all the time in the world. But the clock's ticking. I don't recommend you end things the way they are. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Kiryu-san.
No need to thank me. That was just the ravings of an old man.
I
You say so.
do have a slight comment to
You
it
know,
after
I
this.
really loved my grandpa,
That's
so you can keep going on about the good old days if you want.
it's an agreement,
Now, I was just
but
being modest there. Don't
it's to
actually
say
treat me
more
like
than
any
what they've
other old
actually
man.
said.
Yes, sir. Anyway, I'll slow down so we can take our time drinking. Come on, how about a toast?
To what?
Let's see. To this very moment, to enjoy the rest of our lives to the fullest.
Not bad. I'll drink to that. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, the thing is and that this is actually a point that they don't really make, or like they just don't really say when it comes to media that it handles like the relation or date or whatever in this way. Because I actually thought that that's what was going to be pointed out, and it turns out they just kind of like balance it a little bit. They were trying to say it without saying it. But it's more like not everything's sunshine and rainbows. Like you can't just be there like pouring your heart and soul and being like everything's gonna be fine. I'm going to handle it. Things are gonna be perfect. And it's like, no, like don't fantasize it. And also, it's like you guys can keep doing what you're doing, but also lift each other up. Because there's gonna be bad parts, and you just gotta tackle them when you get to it. But like, you can't be saying that like, oh yeah, 20, 30, 40, 50 years down the line, like every single day is gonna be perfect. And it's like, that's not it. It's a fantasy.
Hey, what's with the face?
To say it is a fantasy.
Oh, hey,
Whether or not that's true, you don't know, because
That doesn't
time
bother me,
is
actually.
That
time.
right?
Time will tell what happens. So
Yep. Mind hearing me out? Can't say it'll be much
you
fun,
can't
though.
expect everything.
I'm all ears.
I was checking out this food blog earlier. They review bars and other joints here in Ijincho. Of course, that means they hit up my place, too.
Sounds like they rubbed you the wrong way.
Well, yeah. They wrote a bunch of crap about how the food sucks, how the employees are rude, how the place is a stinking mess. And it's not a one-time deal either. They've been writing about my place for days.
You're saying these are fake reviews?
What else could they be? I take pride in my cooking. Sure, my place might be a little old, but I keep it spotless. Man, even thinking about all this just pisses me off.
Can't
Well,
be fun to deal
I don't
with.
know. You kind of have to, because
Yeah,
that's also a part
trust
of
me,
like
it's
the
not.
people's opinion of your
Still trying to
restaurant.
figure out how to handle this. Should I leave it alone, or do I do something about it? Maybe we should have talked about something else.
It's also a health code thing. Yeah.
I wonder who they really are. Why do they get to remain anonymous when they're writing something awful like that?
Not very fair now, is it? I'm also itching to find out what kind of person posted that. I get that everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but this just doesn't sit well with me.
Has that blog started to affect your business?
Nah.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I do have to, because I didn't know if it was. I'm sorry. I was paying attention to something else. I didn't know that it was like reviews on a blog or something like that, and they were anonymous. And I'm like, no, like you can have opinions and stuff like that. It's more like my thought was, oh, like No, I answered completely wrong on that. Like, people can have their opinions, and you don't need to call out on someone and be like, no, fuck you. No, that's
Sales
wrong.
is more or less the same as ever, as far as I know. My place gets lots of regulars. I think the customers who do follow blogs are usually the first timers.
But the other thing is that, like, if
all that's
you
left to consider is how you feel about this
you
whole
can
situation.
then, like, make it right to them.
Guess so. And I think I've got an idea who that blogger
To them and then
is.
everybody else subsequently.
Oh yeah?
Right before that blog posted, I got into a nasty little spat with a customer. Never seen him before in my life.
How'd that happen?
Well, considering my previous occupation, I get a lot of customers with some real heavy baggage. So I don't let people take any pictures or videos once they're inside. Even got signs saying so. But that guy didn't give a shit.
And there's no way you didn't
Instagram
call
of your
him out.
food.
Damn right. I went up to him and I told him, please refrain from filming inside the restaurant. Honestly, I wouldn't have cared if it was just him there, but the place was pretty packed at the time. And that just got him all riled up. How dare you speak to a customer like that? And things just went downhill from there. He flung his chopsticks at his bowl and stormed out, screeching, "See if I ever come back here again." The day after that, someone posted on their blog talking shit about my restaurant.
That's
I figure
extremely
it's
entitled.
Probably the same guy.
If you're a guest in somebody else's restaurant, like, I understand, like, that it sounds super weird, but, like, enjoy the food and tell other people about it. I don't know. I also don't know how takeout is for places. Well, for his place. His is a very specific place. I wouldn't send a guy out to him, I wouldn't send somebody from the Comey Jewel to fucking screw this guy over, and it's just like, no, the guy just wanted to take a picture of his food. I need more evidence.
I think I need more evidence before jumping to conclusions.
Yeah, fair enough. But it's also hard to believe those two events happening one after the other was pure coincidence.
So, what's your plan? If that customer is the same person behind the blog post, are you going to confront him?
I'm not gonna go that far. I'm just a regular civilian now, a humble chef.
Considering how proud you are of your cooking, you're taking this pretty well.
Yep, I think so too. It's like, once I get heated, it's hard for me to hold back.
I don't know about this anymore.
To being a regular civilian. Guess I'll have myself another drink. Alcohol's not a bad distraction.
I'm with you there. Sorry for making you sit through that nonsense.
Just glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, I would just say that the two don't relate. Like, don't worry. Are you kidding me? I have another walk and talk or a drinkling thing with him? I sure as shit do. Okay, you know what? Because, wait, we're 39, 26. I do want to use him. He should be pretty strong. Okay. We'll switch the party up. No! Not Nights into Dreams. Music? Okay. It is extremely faint in this bar.
What's up, Xiao? More bad press for your restaurant?
Not this time. Got a message from the Liumang boys. Said they wanted to tell me something.
But didn't you leave the Liumang?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, this soundtrack does not
But
work
they
for
still
this.
try to contact me. Mind if I complain for a bit?
I mean, that's kind of all you've done with every drinkling so
You know the
far.
blog I mentioned
So
last
what's
time?
one more time?
The one talking trash about my place.
Right. Might be the same guy that gave you trouble.
Yep. Those Liumang boys are using whatever means possible to hunt him down. They're hell-bent on catching him, saying stuff like, he can't go around starting shit and running away like that. And if they do find him, things might get real messy.
But you're not the one ordering them around, right?
No, of course not.
Which means these young guns are causing a racket because someone's giving their old boss a hard time.
Yep. Honor's just as big a deal as life and death down in the underworld. Not that you need me to tell you that.
I did not know this is the song that I picked, and I'm extremely sorry. I didn't know they would play during this drink link. Maybe you should try to stop them.
Maybe you should try stopping them. That blogger's just an ordinary civilian, right?
As ordinary as they come. I hate that I still have to step in at all, though.
So, how many of these guys are we talking about?
But it's your job.
But probably no more than 50.
That's still no joke.
But there's only 4 guys at the core of the whole shebang. They used to hang around me back when I was the leader. Called themselves the 4 Beasts.
Sort of like your personal guard.
They were kind of adorable in a way, but feisty. Got a tendency to take things a little too far. They're the ones who were really pissed off with this blogger, so I gotta tighten the leash.
Must be tough on you. They're not gonna leave you alone so long as they keep you on that pedestal.
Yeah, like you're one to talk, Kiryu-san.
I mean, if you're gonna be a boss, you better act
What's
like one.
going on with me can't even compare to what the Dragon of Dojima goes through. But I guess the two of us
Like
are
health.
in the same boat.
Like my health is on the
Who else
line.
can relate to this kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I can lend you an ear if you want to talk about it.
Thanks for that. But like I said, same boat. If there's anything on your mind, you can lay it on me too.
That's all. Great. Looks like I found myself a drinking buddy.
But seriously, Kiryu-san, you always look like you're trying to shoulder everything yourself. Hell, you even were quick to accept the fact that your time's been cut short.
Not really. I've spent plenty of time thinking about it.
You don't gotta lie down
With
and
our
take
game
it.
time,
You
yes,
could
we have
still
spent
try
a
to
long
fight
time.
back, you know, survive. Looks to me like you're putting on an act. Because you're supposed to be a legend.
Where's this coming from?
Just something that's been on my mind. We've gotten pretty chummy, haven't we? Close enough for me to air out all my stupid complaints to you. Figured I could come out and say it by now. Or, did I cross the line there?
You're fine. I'll keep that in
No,
mind.
you're okay.
After all, it's good advice from a good drinking buddy.
Awesome.
I mean, with a drinking buddy, you sometimes have to hear it how it is.
Man, you are one legendary pain in the ass.
But also, they're not really a good drinking buddy, and subsequently a
The
friend,
drinks would hit so hard today.
if they can't handle what you have to say to them. As long as it's like not an attack or anything. Okay. Cool. Let's get out of here before that song plays. Again.
We gonna fight some more?
What? Who else needs to talk to me? Shit.
I could use 40 winks.
Who? Oh. You. Okay. No, this is important because she might actually express her feelings. Yeah, that's a really good point. Dude, you think that I'm a legendary pain in the ass? Have you met Majima? What's funny is that also they did. Zhao did in 7 did meet Majima, but only in a fight, and like that was it. There was like barely any conversation, but like there was a fight that happened, which sucks. That like, shit, we haven't met him yet. Looks like Songhee's on the phone. She mentioned before that Something about the Gomi Jewel. Is the phone call about that?
Got it. Thanks for the report. I'll be there soon. You guys have to stand down. We won't come out of this unscathed, considering we're up against Hanchul Sa.
What's going on? You were just on the phone with a subordinate, right?
Oh, by the way,
Sorry, I don't know.
there was something else I meant to show you guys on social media before this.
I just finished my drink, so I'll be leaving now.
Wait, Sunhee. It sounded
I'll
like
share
you
it
didn't
after
have enough
this.
hands on deck.
Psh, I'm the queen of Komi Jewel. I always have enough hands.
Okay, well, bye.
Suzuki-san, it's rare for you to be stood up.
I doubt I even had a chance. Do you happen to know anything about what Sunhee is dealing with right now?
I doubt I
As
even had
much
a
as it
chance.
pains me to
She's been
snitch,
fawning over you all game.
It seems that a hostile faction in Komi Jewel started an insurrection.
An insurrection?
About 10 of them, all led by Hanchul Sa, have been attacking one Liumang shop after another. It's likely they're aiming to start a war as quickly as they can to try and overthrow Sunhee-san.
Yep, see? Exactly. Doesn't matter if he's family. Fucking gut him.
As the queen, she needs to bring Komi Jewel under control herself before the Liumang retaliates.
Which Liumang spots are they hitting up? Do you know where they are?
I take it you intend on helping her?
Of course.
I understand how you feel, but you ought to know that Sunhee-san can't accept an outsider's help. Unless she demonstrates authority and resolves this situation herself, the same thing will keep happening.
Please, time is of the essence. There is no way I could relax and knock back some drinks after hearing all that.
That's not the only problem, by the way. I've noticed she's been trying to act tougher than usual whenever she's around you. My guess is that she wants to look more put together in front of her hero. You should be more considerate.
I guess so.
Take her feelings into account.
Now's not the time for that.
Oh, right.
Now's not the time to consider her feelings. Okay, not really.
Wear this, and you'll look like any other Komi Jewel. Sunhee-san won't even bat an eye.
Smart thinking.
That's genius. I owe you one, bartender.
Or you can arrive and just say, hey, I'm backup if you need it.
Enough, Hanchul Sa. I have always thought of you as a hero.
Damn, she handled that
Why would
already?
you do this?
That's right. I am a hero. But should a hero be forced to spend the rest of his life under the thumb of a little girl? Only a man of brute force, undeterred by bloodshed, can rule the underworld. Not a woman like you. I'm taking what is rightfully mine.
So
yep, fuck this guy.
Take a good look, Sunhee. Don't your underlings make for a pathetic sight? They actually thought they stood a chance against me.
Oh,
Arrogant
never mind.
greenhorns. There's no soldier worth his salt within the present-day Komi Jewel. I've spent my days wreaking carnage during the Tojo clan's prime. I will bring change to this pitiful organization of yours. What's so funny?
You, Hanchul Sa. You've gone senile. Sounds like you're under the impression that you could beat me, if only by brute force.
God, this is playing out like a like a karate movie or something like that. Like just the drama of this is very specifically a region. I love it.
That's all? Anything else?
Let's see.
It's just like one of my Japanese enemies.
Strip off your clothes when you kneel. Imagine the Queen of Komi Jewel surrendering while mute. Don't you know? The common man loves a good show. You were never one who served to please.
Huh, good to hear.
Huh?
The proud warrior I once knew is dead to me now. And the lowly, boorish man I see here is nothing but a shell of his former self. Now I have no qualms meting out punishment as your leader.
Foolish girl. You only have a single underling left on your side. Give it up. You can't win.
Wait, a single one? I thought I had
Don't
zero.
listen to him. I will win, even if I have to fight alone. If you want to run, now's your chance.
No, I cannot do that. Whatever you decide, I'll see it through to the end, Sonny.
Huh. That voice.
Wait, how do you not know it's him?
Don't pay me any mind. Hanchol Sa is approaching, so please brace yourself for battle.
Right.
Look lively, man.
She's gonna witness the
It's time
Dragon
for
of
a new
Dojima's
era.
style
Down
and the
with the
stance
queen.
switching, and she's gonna know immediately. Low lives, including my uncle.
My turn.
Hold on, I gotta practice for tennis. That's fine. Goshi. Oh, grapple. A grapple. Can I have a grapple? 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 Is it a grapple? Grapple.
Time to put you down.
It's a twofer. Fuck. Whoa, okay. Do we have an AoE that'll hit all? No. Fire. Frenzied forehand. Ah, they'll both be weak to this. Take that, uncle.
You want some?
They will both be weak to this. However, I do want to grapple. However, let's get both of them.
Let's finish this.
It's my turn.
I believe you have a grapple, right? No, you do not. Well, you're dead anyways.
We have a winner.
They didn't stand a chance.
Learning more every day.
Who's this guy? I finally want to know what he is about.
There's more
I
where this
can't
came
tell.
from.
With the gray, silvery gray hair like that, and a stature that seems all too familiar. I can't tell who the fuck this guy is. Even though that we left the bar with, without some guy that
Poor
looked like
judgment,
this.
I'd say. That's just too bad. For you, I mean. Age has not been kind to you, hmm?
I think I can tell the guy
Since
that
you messed with the
I want to
Liamong,
date.
I'll just hand you over to them so they can decide what to do with you. Unfortunately, that means I can't guarantee your life.
Hey, I didn't kill you.
Wait, Sonny.
I'll just bring you into justice and they'll handle
I
it
was
for
in
me.
the wrong.
Get your hands off my thigh. Yeah, exactly.
In the underworld, you can't play ignorant and expect to get away with it. You were the one who taught me that. Hey, you! Thanks for the help. You really saved me back there. I didn't know we had someone like you in our organization.
It's an honor to be of service to the Queen.
Why don't you take off your mask?
My apologies, but it is more imperative to tend to the injured as soon as possible. Pardon me, ma'am, but I should go look for help.
Fine. Go on ahead.
Kiryu-san.
Have you been drinking here ever since I left earlier? Kiryu-san, a long drinking session is no good for your health, you know?
It's
Especially
fine.
without me.
I didn't drink that much.
Then I guess I'll take this seat. So, did the bartender lend you that Komi Jewel mask?
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, looks like I made you worry quite a bit. But if that's how you want it, I'll play along. Right, bartender? You got involved too, didn't you?
I'm afraid I'm just as in the dark as you are.
Sure, of course you are. God, neither of you open up about your past or your secrets very easily. You two are certainly veterans in that field.
Not easily.
How about a
Let me
drink,
give you
Sonny? Just
5
relax.
more drinks.
Try not to
Then
give the
tell me.
bartender such a hard time.
You two might be the only ones alive who'd treat me like a child. Then again, perhaps that's why I'm rather fond of this bar. To good friends and good drinks. Cheers.
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 What? No peck on the cheek or
So what happened to that
anything?
one trader in Kamurocho? What was his name again? Anjolsa?
You're still keeping up the act? Huh. Well, my lips are sealed. It's a Comey Jewel issue. Outsiders don't need to know.
He's dead.
Okay.
He's fucking
Dealing
dead.
with Kiryu-san is one thing, but why is the bartender smirking? That's poor customer service, you know.
What? The bartender can't be
Giving us
have
the
a friendly
cold
face?
shoulder.
Yeah, she has a point. That won't fly in the service industry, bartender.
All right, you two.
And viewed all the Sunhees drinklings. Hey, there we go. Cool. Aha, there it is. I can finally tab out. Okay, finally! Finally, we can get on with our lives. And our life is drinking with another buddy. The bucket list. Oh no! Okay. I wonder if there's actually gonna be 3 of these fucking things in a row. Wait, hold on. What is this? Reaching Awakening level 9. Got it. So it is dependent on getting, like, my whole awakening and personality stuff to... oh. These. God. Okay. I'm not here.
Good, you have everything you need?
I do. Let's go.
Straight over to Stardust.
I've been day drinking
Kazuki
all
and
day
Yuya
with
are
my
both
friends.
working there
Life
today.
is
Hope you're
fucking
prepared for
awesome.
this.
I'm gonna
We're
drink with
giving
you
that bucket
too.
list some weight to it.
And the thing I was gonna show on social media, I actually wanted to get through all
And
this
there it
stuff
is.
right here,
Kamurocho's
and
prevailing
then
host
I'll
club,
show you.
Stardust.
Prevailing, huh? They've come a long way, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was talking about the
Obviously,
Stardust Club and
Genuine
how,
brought some drastic changes a while back.
yeah, the
Now
2
it's
guys
returned to its
that
more
we know from
traditional
Yakuza 1, I think, or 0.
Kazuki boys always had a vision.
You're not kidding. That's not just traditional. It's downright nostalgic. Huh?
Well, shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, things never change. Right in the middle of the street.
Like I give a shit who you're with. The Tojo clan couldn't even get protection money from us. Get out of here. Don't come back again.
You're freaking dead! We're gonna ruin this joint!
That the best you got for me? Real Kamurocho natives sneeze better threats. Let me teach you, never screw with the big boys.
Whoa! Looks like they don't need my help. Ooh.
Hey, isn't that... Oh, my gosh! Kazuki-san!
Oh.
He's
Yeah.
The coolest! And Yuya-san's here too! Oh, I'm sending.
Nicely done, Yuya. You're as fearless as
The other owner of the bar.
Kazuki-san. I'll cover the outside. You worry about business on the inside.
You know how boring it is without you in there? Come. There's always more to do.
On it.
Come on, bro. I always need my bro to take care of the Stardust, bro. Don't worry, bro. I'll go back in there, bro.
Chic. Stardust! I want to marry this place!
Seems as popular as ever, huh?
I suppose so. I appreciate you helping me get one last look at them.
Slow down. Hey, that was the owner just now, right? Hell of a show.
Oh, yeah, wasn't it?
Those crooks were looking for protection money. Amazing how you all beat them back. And by the looks of it, business is booming for you boys.
Suppose so. We're pretty old-fashioned as host clubs go. Our competitors like to say we're behind the times. But Kazuki-san's a great boss, and with him in charge again, we're all eager to work here. The fact that he still pulls in such young fans is especially motivating. Us young bloods have to keep up.
I mean, for being in the game for this
I'm glad to see
long,
people
yeah.
still admire Kazuki and Yuya.
That'll never change. They've always been a different breed. And Kamurocho fixtures for decades.
But then again,
Most people have forgotten by now.
needing to
that
see the
Jingon
ladies in
Mafia took this
partying
place some
isn't
time ago. They had money.
isn't only
weapons,
one age
people.
demographic.
Things got really rough for a bit.
Jingon used Stardust to launch their Kamurocho expansion. It was a smart play.
Oh, mister, you know your stuff. Have you heard the entire history behind it all? As to why the Jingon was targeting Kamurocho in the first place, I mean. You see, the Korean Mafia was beaten, badly, by Tojo Clan Yakuza back in the 80s. Meaning, no offense, you two look like you might have been around back then. Do you know about the Dragon of Dojima?
Oh wow, they don't know who I am. Got it.
I've heard the name before, at least.
I've heard the legend.
I figured. No one who knows anything about Kamurocho wouldn't know Kazuma Kiryu, after all. Yeah, Kiryu-san was a legend who kicked the Jingon out almost single-handedly. Kazuki-san and Yuya, though, had the misfortune of being his friends. So, when the Jingon Mafia
Oh
finally came
yeah!
back, they went straight for Stardust and Retribution.
This was a plot point
You could
in
say
Yakuza 0.
Kazuki-san was just another victim of Kazuma Kiryu's legacy of violence.
Huh. Not exactly sure that's accurate. You know?
Don't you think? I gotta say, this city's story has always been about honest people paying for the underground sins. At least the Jingon are dead and buried now, anyway. Kiryu-san too, so I've been told. And with all of them gone, we fell to Kazuki-san to rebuild on his own. It kills me to think of him having to bow his head to every moneylender in town. If those criminals could hear me from hell, especially Kiryu, I'd have some words for him.
I see. Fair enough. I'd say you've got a point.
Hey,
Thanks for your time.
Snap
Hope
out of
didn't
it.
bother you.
We gotta go. I know it
Of
must
course
be
No bother at all.
star dazzling to hear yourself being talked up so
this
much.
isn't what we came for. Kazuki and Yuya are coming to Serena in a little while.
Don't tell me you invited them there.
I'm not saying you have to reveal yourself. It's just a chance to hear them, see how they're really doing.
But you're supposed to be
No.
dead.
I saw for myself they're doing well. And I've heard enough.
Oh, come on, don't say that. I promise you, whatever that toddler of a host said, Kazuki and Yuya don't agree with him. I've never heard them utter one word of resentment.
Even still,
Honestly, just come upstairs. What's a Kamurocho trip without revisiting this place anyway? Think of it as part of the tour.
Yeah, the Serena. That's like actually a huge history of the series. You gotta go up there and have a drink. The quietest door ever.
Ah, there you are. Good to see you, Kazuki, Yuya.
Likewise. Thank you for inviting us.
Not every day the legendary detective of Kamurocho asks you out for drinks.
Is that the kind of barefaced flattery Stardust customers get treated to, Yuya?
That wasn't flattery. Everyone knows I speak my mind, pure and simple.
All right, all right.
Hey, by the way, this place is empty. You didn't, like, reserve the whole bar for us, did you?
Not at all.
I
This is
mean,
the
it's
slow
more
time of
like that
night.
this is
Always clears out around now.
out of service.
Come
Nobody
on,
comes here
Yuya.
anymore.
Don't be presumptuous.
Okay, Kazuki-san, but I bet you were thinking the same thing.
Here it is, trying to clear your name by muddying mine. I apologize for that, Date-san.
Like, that's what was said, though, is that, it's not that it, like, nobody goes here anymore.
Oh, get this, Date-san.
Nobody works
You
it.
know what happened earlier? Some small-timers actually came around for protection fees.
Yeah, I saw. Happened to be down the street during the confrontation. Well fought. Don't tell anyone I said that. Technically, I probably should have arrested you.
How are you always so up to date?
Rolling on Stardust's front door just now? Gotta say, it actually brought back memories.
Yeah? Of what sort?
My phone is, like,
You
going
have to
off.
ask. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
Yep. Dead to rights, yeah?
Quickly
Come
trying
on,
to
don't
mute
keep
it.
me in suspense.
Back in the day, Yuya would hurl Yakuza hither and yon from our doorway. Let's say for one, Kiryu-san, naturally.
I get it now. Of course he'd come to mind.
Hard to believe that was almost 20 years ago now.
Yeah. Crazy.
Sorry, I'm, like, pausing it so I can snooze these ads, because I want this whole story to play out here.
I can count on one hand the fights I've lost in my life, but I've never felt strength like his before or since. That first night, he looked just like any other mid-rank soldier come to squeeze us.
Little did you know you were picking a fight with the Dragon of Dojima.
Time never slows down, huh? Soon, Kiryu-san will have been dead for as long as I knew him when he was alive.
Yuya keeps a bottle on reserve just in case he ever shows up again someday. One of our most expensive bottles, in fact.
Oh.
Doesn't exactly help our bottom line.
Well, Yuya's not alone there. Sometimes I'm stunned he's been gone so long.
Bet everyone in this district who ever met the guy feels that, now and again.
Maybe. Still, he had a way of bringing trouble wherever he went, wouldn't you say? Stardust must have surely suffered over the years because of him, no? Your doorman has something of a grudge against him, in fact.
Can't in good faith deny that, I guess. Talk about someone the world just has it out for. There were times he'd waltz in, and you'd know a storm was coming. I don't know. Do you think Kiryu-san would forgive me if he heard me say that?
It's
He
fine.
would.
If you're still carrying this with you, might as well let it out.
Okay. Thing is,
God, how sad
no
is
one ever
this?
took the brunt of it worse than Kiryu-san himself. When that man clenched his jaw and furrowed his eyes, all your doubts would disappear.
I'll never forget the first time we met. He was ready to overthrow the Tojo clan, all on his own. But then, he found a little girl worth 10 billion yen, and decided to protect her like she was his own blood.
Play
After
Yakuza
that,
0.
Kiryu-san became an icon to this city. Anyone who knew him knew the courage he could instill. Every twist and turn, all our troubles and hard times felt bearable then.
Yeah. That's what Kiryu-san was to us. That's why it's so hard to believe he's gone for good.
Hey, Date-san. Why tonight? Why invite both of us here all of a sudden? Did anything happen recently?
What do you mean?
No, I was just in town.
News of Kiryu-san, perhaps? A sighting, a rumor, a word?
There's
Some
quite a
sliver
draft
of
coming from the
evidence
back of the
somehow suggesting
door,
that his
back of the
death
room.
Was a feint?
Don't do this to yourselves. I'm sorry, but I called you because I felt like seeing some old friends.
I see. And that's all it is?
Come on. Can you blame us for hoping for something more?
You too.
Kazuki-san likes to say that Kiryu-san deserves to have us honor his legacy. That's why Stardust was worth all the scraping and clawing it took to get it back.
Yeah, that must have been difficult. But from the looks of it, Stardust has truly recovered. Kamurocho itself even, like the city's healing from Tenkaichi Street out.
For the first time in a long time, I think I'd be proud for him to visit us again. I'd like him to know that we're still standing. I suppose I understand Yuya and his bottle now.
It's all right. I have a feeling he's damn proud of the both of you. Believe me, there's not a doubt in my mind.
God, I can't imagine like doing this at all.
I should apologize for dragging you all the way up there. I know you're busy.
You don't have to do that. I appreciate all the work it took.
Kazuki and Yuya, well, feel free to tell me I was right. Those two have always looked up to you. Maybe Kamurocho can become a little bit better if its people don't forget the man who fought for it. How was it hearing all that?
The fucking liquid physics in that is going wild.
I felt happy. Like listening in on your own funeral, though.
Yeah, that's understandable, I suppose. Although, what better way to find perspective on the life you've led than that? No one expects they're the poor bastard everyone will say good riddance over. Except maybe you. You think you only ever put people in danger. I'm gonna prove to you you're wrong. I'm working on another clandestine reunion. Stay in touch until then.
Stay in touch. I'll tell you in about 5 seconds. Yeah, just chug that glass.
Thanks for the drink. See you again soon.
Good night, Kiryu.
I am actually going to need to take a short break, so... And now I can call them as pound mates? And okay, I guess so. Who's this guy that keeps calling us? He can't be Kiryu. He looks like him, but we can't tell. Okay, yeah. As we're about to start, so I'm gonna be right back. Gonna take care of a few things. Un momento, por favor, we will be right back. Okay, I am back. Took a little bit longer because my roommate wanted to have a shot of something that she's gotten me before. So I was opening up a can. I actually might pay attention to drink through this really fast. So. All right. Yeah, so I don't know where any of these other things are. Or rather the blue things, if there are any other more. Wait. I don't know what the ladder's about. But since we really don't need to... Oh, you know what? I would like to do another foodie thingy. So let's go over to the Mangwoo. Mangwoo? Mangwoo? Something like that. Just to get, like, I don't know, one random one, food combo conversation.
Oh, I hear that place has
this.
good soft serve.
Says they use almond jelly. That does sound good.
That does sound good. Oh, by the way, sorry, before I continue this, there was a different stream where I was, someone was talking about, like, lactose intolerance, and, like, it's not as good, or I was saying that it sometimes, or actually a lot of times, the alternative ice creams are not as good to me as the other ones. No, I actually had a, what was it? I think it was oat milk or almond. No, it wasn't almond. It was definitely like oat milk. I had an ice cream that was an oat milk, mint chip ice cream. Couldn't fucking tell the difference. It was super good. It was really, really good. And I couldn't taste anything different from the ice cream or anything. So,
I have to admit, that brings up memories.
But ice cream's supposed to be sweet.
Coconut milk ice cream
Not
does taste a lot different and has a different consistency.
My boss once sent me out for soft serve. I wanted to get back quick to impress him, so I ran.
Same thing with almond milk.
And it dropped.
Oh no! You had to go all the way back and get more?
No way.
What? I was gonna start walking. I guess not.
Hello?
Dante here, Kiryu.
Oh.
If you have time, come to Harbor Light, will you?
Sure, understood. I'll be there.
I like how I named the stream Kamurocho a Go-Go and we still haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, I hear that place, but I'm...
Back at my old job.
Oh no! You had to go all the way back and get more?
No way. I didn't have that kind of time. Plus, I'd only spilled the ice cream.
No. Don't tell me.
So I grabbed it and put it back on the cone.
Yeah, gross!
Got mixed in until I handed it to my boss.
He must have been pissed.
I told him, promise next time I'll take a less dirty street.
That was the best you could offer.
Shameful may it be, all this talk is making me want some soft serve.
Hey, Nambu-kun, run and get some for us?
No.
Have you been listening?
Don't. So I'm pretty sure Dairy Queen still offers it. Bye.
Okay.
Welcome. Running on Steam, huh? I think, what was it? Yeah, Dairy Queen? I think it might be Dairy Queen or no, it is definitely Dairy Queen. I think they still offer, like, dollar soft serve ice cream cones, and then you, like, pay 50 cents more and you can get it dipped. Super good. Super good and super good price. I mean, like, the other thing is that it's got to be a very trashy place if you get bad soft serve vanilla ice cream. Okay. So we are at Mangwoo. Honolulu, Isazaki Ijincho. Wow, I totally fucked up. I'm reading that. Running on Steam. Chinese sticky rice, Par Gao. Okay, wait. Chinese sticky rice, meat and egg stuffed in glutinous rice, then wrapped in bamboo leaves and steamed. Huh, that sounds pretty good, actually.
Let's dig in.
Real deal. Ooh, so this is the kind of flavor profile they got going. Not bad at all.
Sure enough, as a chef, you're always sizing up the competition, huh?
It's not like I need to, but any place that can deliver a unique flavor combo is bound to catch my interest. You can call it studious diligence on my part.
Quite an admirable mindset to have, though I assume you could probably learn a lot more at some high-end place.
Not too sure about that. People tend to make true discoveries in the most unexpected circumstances. For example, you wouldn't guess this, but a while ago I discovered that Kasuga's cooking is pretty unique in and of itself.
Kasuga's?
One day, he blurted out that he'd serve me a manly meal and said about making meat and potato stew. That's when he plopped in some cough drops.
Wait, what?
Ugh, cough drops? You gotta be kidding me.
That's right. I thought he had to be messing with me, but he'd actually added the perfect hint of sweetness. It was delicious. I was baffled.
What
Apparently,
the fuck?
it was a secret technique that he learned from this lady who ran a cigarette shop back when he was a kid.
Wow, so that unique flair must be Kamurocho style? It's true that there's a wealth of knowledge out there.
No, you can do that in any other way than just dropping cough drops in there.
I'm surprised that you took the risk to eat a meal at Kasuga's. It's just hard to imagine.
Really? It's nothing out of the ordinary. How about next time you take the plunge too, Sonny? You
Come back to
down
my
for
place.
A mystery ingredient dinner party at Kasuga's?
I'm gonna have to take a rain check. I still value my life.
Thanks for buying.
It's
Certainly food.
Sick. Okay. Yeah, the food combo conversations, I'm not going to be doing all of those on stream. That I will be, like, just doing on my off time, and seeing as, like, if we're going to be trying to get to the end of the game or get the credits or whatever, that's going to take a while. But being able to stop by some of them and just getting a different type of conversation, I do enjoy that. These are enemies. These are enemies.
Yes, well done. You're all doing an excellent job carrying out Shure Pipi. Can you feel yourself accumulating even more kulipas? Just hang in there for a little longer.
This fake as fuck boy. Yeah, everybody's staring at like, what the fuck is going on?
Do you understand? This is true Shure Pipi. Then, with hearts full of naught but gratitude, let us all utter a prayer of thanks. Heptonost.
Shure Pipi, Heptanost. Didn't those Munon show up on us guys say stuff like that? They were running a psychic business to scam folks, so I stamped in and helped a man dissolve the very same cult. That man was Munon Suzuki, their former guru. His former underlings took over while he was serving time for fraud, and then Munon Suzuki, having turned over a new leaf, asked for my help to prevent them from claiming any more victims. And yet, that strange old man leading the group over there looks to be none other than Munon Suzuki.
To those of you watching at home, I am Munon Suzuki, and I once took the world by storm. Please like and subscribe, and don't forget to tell your friends and family about me.
Maybe he got into streaming to gain new followers. Wait, don't tell me he's trying to revive his cult just so he can make easy money again. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Throw him in the water.
Yes? Did
Thanks
you
for the
need
head
something?
pats.
Apologies, but I'm currently in the middle of recording.
You're currently in the middle of scamming more people.
Are you the Munan Suzuki?
Oh, you know who I am? Oh, well, that pleases me greatly. But yes, indeed, I am the one and only Munan Suzuki himself.
Did you also serve time?
In practicing Shure PP?
What's your angle here? Are you trying to spread the teachings of Munan Shoheb Donast again?
Pardon me, but might I ask who you are? Were you a victim of the Order's scheme, or...?
Order's scheme?
No,
what do you mean?
Not exactly.
Well,
what
if
Order's
you're here
scheme?
to make a mockery of me, then please excuse me. As I've said earlier, we are in the middle of recording.
So you're finding folks online to convert. I heard you were done with that sort of thing.
Seems you know quite a bit about me, but I'm afraid you have the wrong idea. This isn't about proselytizing.
Really now?
It's about
You say
money,
that,
isn't it?
But what you're doing here looks pretty suspect to me. I can't stand back and watch if more people are being conned into joining a cult.
Well, I'm used to people calling me a sham. I certainly don't blame you for not looking the other way. But rest assured, I no longer pose the same threat you assume I do.
Okay.
Hey, Munan! What's the holdup? Teach us more about Shure PP.
Munan, over here! Am I getting more coolie buzz?
What the fuck?
Shure PP!
See those people? They are merely looky-loos who came to observe a viral internet sensation and not true believers of Munan Chohebt Onast.
What the fuck?
They
No,
have
I want
only
to throw him in the
gathered here
water
today
now.
Because they find me a funny man, not because they worship me as a guru.
Then what's the point of these videos?
What's my favorite food, weird food combo?
Oh, found him. The batshit guru of the bullshit religion. What,
So-
you think you'll trend?
I once did a burrito with some peanut butter on top.
I thought they put
But
you in the
also-
family for fraud. Shit, man, don't tell me you're brainwashing little kids now.
Same thing.
You guys don't have a damn clue,
or
do
same thing
you?
with peanut butter.
Not a single damn
I
clue
did
about how many lives this phony ruined in the
rice,
past.
salmon, and grilled salmon,
I don't know anything
and
about
peanut butter.
Sorry, I'm just gonna get going
Not a lot
now.
of peanut butter, just some. It's pretty good.
Hey, you know these guys?
But I haven't had that in
I
like probably a
don't,
decade.
No, but I get harassed by people like them fairly often. Anyone
That
and
sounds good,
everyone
though.
can watch my videos after all.
I think out of that, it would be easier to try the burrito with peanut butter. But like, it's not like, oh, like a microwave burrito. It's not that. Because you got to go all in on that burrito. You got to get like the super burrito, like the you go to a taqueria and those burritos that like cost like $15 or something like that, $16. And those are big burritos. So I'm not saying like cover the whole thing in peanut butter. Just like, oh, once you actually are in the burrito from the end, just like get a little peanut butter, don't dip it. A little bit of peanut butter on a knife and just put it right on top where you're going to bite, and then just bite into it with the carne asada and the rice and the beans and the avocado and the sour, like all of it. And try that. It may surprise you. Garlic bread dipped in applesauce. I have never heard of that one. But that does sound like the savory and sweet though. So kind of like what I'm talking about with the savory and sweet.
They must be aware of my past transgressions, and as such, in their minds, they are the ones exacting justice.
The Order of Munan Shoheb Donast, was it? The hell are you thinking, spreading videos of this shit?
Yeah,
Your
thank you.
anger is not misplaced, but please understand, this is how I intend to atone for my sins.
By spreading the lies again? What the fuck?
Leave me be. I assure you I shall neither disturb the public nor stir up unrest.
If you didn't want to kick up trouble, then shitty influencers like you shouldn't even exist in the first place.
Jelly on grilled cheese. The order of Shohei Bonas left a lot of victims. Ah, fuck. So if they're active again, maybe there's no escaping these knuckleheads and their harassment.
Tone, do you? And how about you go kill yourself? Go jump in front of a train.
Yeah, the ocean's close too. At least you make yourself useful and feed the fishes.
You're saying you usually have to deal with this? Then why upload these videos? You're only attracting more attention.
Hey, stay out of this, pal. We ain't through with him, not yet. So
Eh.
hurry up and get lost already.
I don't like this scenario.
The point of my videos is to explain the methods that I myself have once employed as the leader of a cult. And I hope that by uploading them online, they'd be of aid to someone.
That defeats the purpose of what the fuck you're saying. You're saying that you want to atone for the doing stuff that you were doing before by uploading them so more people can watch it. And what is it comedic value? Is it no, like your point is a little bit lost. I don't understand.
What do you mean?
The Shure Pipi practice just now is an example of exerting pressure. When faced with a group performing the same action, an individual will feel forced to conform.
You got me. You got me with that head pat.
An individual's ability to think for themselves, and how well they perform is reflected as points we call kulipas. By doing so, we can rank the devotees and tell them that the only way to accumulate more kulipas is by offering ringchos. In other words, paying titherants, tithes. That's how a cult rakes in large sums of donations. If I can spread the word about these practices, then new and emerging cults won't be able to prey on innocent people. Some viewers have even commented on my videos, saying they help them see through a scam.
Bullshit. You're just an ex-convict bragging about your crimes for the views. You think we'd let that slide?
I make practically nothing from my videos, and what meager amount I do earn, I donate to a support group for the victims. There is no end to my atonement.
This is okay. You got to the point way too late.
Seriously, old man? Talk about gullible. This guy's a con. No doubt he's making this shit up as he goes, dumbass. He's a threat to society. It's only right we make an example out of him.
I trust Munan Suzuki's word. Excuse me for being gullible.
There is also that one guy on YouTube that like comments about Grand Theft Auto shit. So I remember that, and I'm like, I mean, I would say that's fine.
Cult guru strikes again. Took no time at all.
It's not providing advice or anything. It's just like, no, this is what the reality of the situation is and what I experienced. Shit! Wow, that local thug is just wailing in that air. Ugh. Okay. We also have no grapple for her, so we're just gonna do something. We'll do that. Can you be the one with the hard tennis racket? You can. You can also score the 15 love. Honolulu hits. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that. Fuck. Almost. I almost got all of it. I'm gonna have to turn on the DLSS again. Huh. Oh well. Medium well.
Hope this hurts. Follow my lead.
You'll get that 15 love. You'll get 15 lovers? Damn. Raking in with all your tennis practice. Go this way. Scoot over. Thank you. What?
You're going to regret this.
That is actually the hardest part about soccer and tennis is form. So, yes. The fact that they like your form says a lot about how well you play.
Moving up in the world.
Excuse me, but would you happen to be Kiryu-san? We first met in Onomichi, correct? Where we dismantled the cult together, you and I.
You mean I dismantled your cult? Oh, this one. Okay.
You've
That scene.
changed quite a bit since then. I apologize for not recognizing
I think that
you
was
right
Yakuza
away.
6?
Sorry, but you got the wrong guy.
I don't know. The red shirt
My
told
name's
me
not
that.
Kiryu.
I don't know.
What? It's not? That's a little strange.
Is Joryu Jorison?
What is?
When I said I was atoning for my past sins, you believed me even though you had no reason to. You could have told me I was just all talk, considering the fact that I did time for fraud. But if you were Kiryu-san, then it makes sense why you'd trust my word. When you helped me bring down the cult in Hiroshima, you gave me the push I needed to walk the straight and narrow. I've only gotten this far thanks to you. Do you happen to remember, Kiryu-san, what you said before we went our separate ways?
Again, I'm sorry, Munan
No, but
Suzuki-san.
please refresh me.
You've got the wrong guy.
Refresh my memory, because I didn't play this game.
Wait, please, Kiryu-san. It is you, isn't it? For us to have met here of all places, it must have been divine intervention.
No.
How do I appear to you now? Do you believe I truly am atoning for my sins?
To a point.
If there really
Just
is
as
a
well
divine
you're
being
editing your
out there,
videos right.
I'm sure he'd be lenient on a guy who faces his sins head on.
That's actually the correct
So it
answer for
really
that.
is you, Kiryu-san. That's the exact same thing you said the last time we parted ways.
Sorry, Munan Suzuki. This is all I can do for you right now. Good luck.
God, yeah. That must be so difficult to, like, be a ghost among all the people that you came across. And just witnessing that. I'm also wondering, like, why on the bucket list, or rather in, no, not Unfinished, Memoirs of a Dragon. Oh, these are the, okay. These are the other things from the lifelinks. These are the other lifelink stuff. Okay. A whole other section to do that for. Cool. So now... Yeah, I mean, where are we with this bucket list, this lifelink stuff? Go meet Date at Harbor Light. All right, we're gonna do it. My whole plan of trying to get to trying to witness all of these things and get to credits on Saturday is actually not possible at this point. There's a lot to do. If we go through the bucket list in Unfinished Business, sorry, Memoirs of a Dragon, we have these places of Kamurocho, 20, well, about 20 places each page, so 40 things to do in Kamurocho, and we gotta get there soon. So, no, I don't want to do this.
Oh, good to see you, Kiryu.
So we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna go to Kamurocho, and then we're gonna do a part of the story there, and then we're gonna do whatever memoirs are over there.
I'm prepared.
Good. As it happens, there are a few familiar faces visiting Eugene's show at the moment.
I suppose that's pure coincidence.
The amount of time I have.
Would you
Jesus.
believe I didn't invite them? The Seiryu clan did. To prepare for the dissolution, Ebina has been in touch with regional families across Japan. These two have come to answer his call, all the way from Hiroshima. Onomichi, actually.
Onomichi?
A Yomei Alliance subsidiary, the Hirose families Tagashira and Matsunaga.
Oh no, you
You're in
caught
Eugene
me.
show
What
right
will
now.
I ever do?
Tagashira.
No!
Matsunaga.
During my stay in Onomichi, I joined forces with the Hiroshi family, humble little town. They'll have their others' backs. Caught in conflicts surrounding their hometown.
The Seiryu for themselves. Unfortunately, Captain Nagumo couldn't make it.
Investigate, you said?
If Ebina's dissolution succeeds, every Yakuza group in the country will feel its effects. No matter where they're located, no family can ignore Yokohama right now. So, Tagashira and Matsunaga are here to survey and report back on behalf of the Yomei.
Wow. They're representing all of Hiroshima, that means.
The Hirose family might have started small, but they've been making a name for themselves. Many would credit their old patriarch Toru for that. He died doing wet work for the former Yomei chairman. He died loyally. As such, he left behind a family worthy of
I'm gonna
respect.
say that I
report directly to the
don't
chairman
know
now.
this at all.
Which means your boys are officers of the main family. They're trusted with a lot these days.
I see. How about that?
What's wrong? You've got that look on your face.
That this is all from games I've not played.
It isn't that. Not exactly. I'm worried how they'd react if they knew I survived.
Why? Think they'd take it poorly?
The Hirose family was small, but they were as tight-knit as any family I've seen. As soon as I entered their lives, that all changed. And Hirose's death was a direct consequence of that. If I'd never set foot in Hiroshima, Tagashira and the others might still have their boss. I never apologized.
Yep, from the way
to
that
them.
Kiryu's dressed, I didn't play this one.
In fact, I took the easy way out by going into hiding. How could I ever show my face to them again?
Who said you'd show your face? Hang back, just like with Kazuki and everyone. Hear Tagashira himself say what they think of you. Honestly, you should get how this works by now.
Maybe so.
Remember, Hiroshima is part of your legacy. The last heroic stand of Kazuma Kiryu. Tagashira and Matsunaga saw history
Okay,
made there.
this is actually really going to be one that I'm...
Intriguing. Hearing their thoughts on your final moments.
It's Haruka.
That's a sad way of putting it. You make it sound like I'm some voyeur.
I'm going to be like watching like all this. I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to even comment on this.
Question
So
serendipity. They're drinking at a bar nearby right now. Let's not miss them.
God, putting the feelers out and making sure that I get to meet everybody without meeting them.
See them there, Kiryu? Those
Nice
are your
disguise.
boys.
I guess the glasses really do work out for him.
It's like they haven't changed at all. Same as when we met. Well, not completely. It's strange seeing them with subordinates of their own.
Shit's sake. How long they gonna make us wait? Came all the way to Yokohama for this?
They're treating us like dirt here. Supposed to be honored guests. Seiryu hospitality, my ass. We're Hiroshima dignitaries for crying out loud.
Doesn't seem like they're in a good mood.
Are they that pissed off that a girl hasn't sat down with them yet? Really?
Not sure. Hard to tell from just eavesdropping.
Right then. I'll take it from here. Let's get a better look at these big shots, huh?
Date-san, what are you doing?
The Daidoji faction doesn't own me, in case you've forgotten. I can say hi to whomever I want.
Date-san. Damn it.
You don't blow the cover. You're also a cop.
And just who might you be?
Detective, whatever.
Tokyo Metropolitan, Detective Makoto Date. Are you two familiar with me?
We look like guys with lots of cop friends. Go polish your badge. Should warn you, these two pups ain't housebroken. Any closer and they might bite you.
Hey, calm down. There's no need to be a prick.
The hell? You got your head screwed on wrong, or you just want to die, old man?
Whoa, hold a second, Tagashira. Tokyo detective named Date, he said. Kiryu Aniki had a buddy called that, right?
Huh?
Ooh.
Now that you mention it, wait. So then what's he doing here?
You're Hirose, Tagashira, and Matsunaga.
I wanted to talk to you about a guy that you used to know, I guess.
You boys a drink. I'm off duty, not looking to bust anyone. Just want some company. Same as you two, from what I can see.
Yeah, well, the girls here ain't exactly swarming us.
As a matter of fact, quite the opposite. They're staying away. I think we're stinky.
You heard him. Man's off duty right now. We're just three assholes, no titles and nothing. This way, we never drank with the enemy team. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right, Dante-san?
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, all right then. Matsunaga Aniki says you can buy his drinks. You can buy his drinks.
Good, I appreciate it.
This is true. We are all kind of stinky. Somehow Date knows how to talk to anybody, but I guess as a detective, you have to be able to calm anybody down.
Why was that? It's never just because of the girls.
Nah.
No, it's because we're not getting any
Yokohama's
pussy.
a long trip
God,
for us, and
where are the
we're
girls?
being treated like hicks. There's ex-Yakuza all over town, and they're eyeing us like we got a disease.
The Seiryu clan sure as hell not offering to cut us into anything worth a damn. Why even invite us? Too worried about their own profits taking a hit.
I mean, look around. They're scoping us out from every angle. They all stare. But
You're also
nobody says
talking
much
really
as hello.
loudly.
Wait a second. You mean everyone here is Yakuza?
Eugene shows got ex-Tojo and Omi guys crawling around like roaches right now. We're doing fine for ourselves out west in Hiroshima. Only came by to be courteous.
What he means is the Yomei Alliance asked us directly, and we followed orders.
I wonder, is your table so barren because they're trying to ice you out?
Maybe women around here are smart enough not to drink with a couple of small-town bumfucks.
Say that again, asshole!
Whatever it is you're looking for here, you're not gonna find it. So screw off.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Big talk from men that what got dissolved, huh? You bastards really want to throw down, huh?
Go ahead! Nobody cut our family's balls off!
Whoa, Hiroshima thugs
What kind
are
of
all tough,
stance
right?
is that?
I'm sure we can take them.
You dick out, head back.
Or we'll punch your ticket for you.
Huh? Who the hell's that?
Hey, you need to stay back, damn it. Kiryu.
Huh?
Kiryuin.
Kiryuin? Date-san, you know this guy?
No. I mean, maybe.
Hiroshima dignitaries should know better than to disrespect the cities they visit. This is how blood starts running.
What's your deal?
I'm trying to protect you guys.
Right, Date-senpai?
Yes, of course. This is my junior partner, Kiryuin. Okay, everything's settled?
I don't know about
Leave
that
while
one.
You can.
You're out of your mind. This ain't no one's fight but ours.
damn it, stop. You're in enough crap already. Stay back.
This is the equivalent of like, oh no, I didn't mean to say Daphne. I meant to say Daphnine. Daphnine. See, with an extra N at the end. I wonder... No, I'm not gonna be able to hit everybody. So let's just Thunder Slice these three. Nice! Way to go, Stuart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Were you playing anything, or were you just doing a just chatting and talking about a bunch of stuff? Ah, flattering pan. Yeah, just do this. See if we can just knock both of them. Yay, there we go. Oh, Metal Slug games? Oh, hell yeah. I've only ever played one of them, and I think it was 2. Whatever one that was like the most like famous in arcades and like that was the most liked. I don't know, I forget. I know it's not the first one. It was either 2 or 3. So, but that's pretty cool. I can't speak for the other ones, but hey, Metal Slug seems like it's always a fun time. Nice. And did you have the means to like play them on original hardware as well? Because like that's always like a huge thing when it comes to like showing off some like retro games. If you have the means to like it's impressive that people will have the means to, but if not, then like that's still really cool. Still like playing games that you enjoy. Oh, emulation. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, the PSP collection? I didn't know there was a PSP collection.
Stronger.
Cool.
He's good, but I wouldn't go that far.
Well, way to go, man.
Yeah, I get it now, though. No wonder Tokyo PD got these city yakuza neutered so bad, huh? Right, champ?
Sorry about him. He doesn't say much.
That's a good quality in people. Strong and silent. Actually, he reminds me of a guy we knew.
Well,
Yeah,
we're here with
I was thinking the
some
same thing.
like past storyline with
Same kind of mojo.
with a Yakuza game I've never played before. So
Something about this
pardon my
quiet son of a gun
slight
reminds me so much
silence
of him.
like with this, but it's also like I'm learning a storyline.
I'm not sure.
Was the
After all,
PSP
I've known
collection
Kiryu
any
much
different
longer than you two would have.
than the
No
like
offense,
arcade
But he's
versions?
much cooler than this one.
No, you know what?
There's a
That's
lot about
very
retro
good point.
games that I don't know.
I mean, look at him. The guy, sure. Look at this guy.
Especially
I mean,
arcade stuff.
He was way more badass.
Okay, probably so.
Although, strange how alike your
Oh, they're
names
accurate as
are.
the arcade cabs.
Kiryu,
Nice.
Kiryuin,
Okay.
Right?
Shut the fuck up. Usually when I hear about like a game getting ported to PSP, or anything like that, they like remake it in some way.
That name's us on another level for us. From the moment we first met him,
There are 6 Metal Slug games? Jesus Christ.
That he did.
They better keep bringing those things
What did
back.
he do for you?
They better.
Was it even a change for the better, do you think?
well, that's hard to say. Kiryu Aniki guided us through dark times. Our patriarch Hirose died. So did Chairman Kurusu. Onomichi's big secret came out, and it's still getting attention. And then the man we took as our Aniki got killed. Could have asked him so much more.
Oh, this had to be
Stormed in one
Yakuza
day,
6.
Fixed up messes. Like pulling up every rotten weed that sprung since World War II. Now, the police say that Kazuma Kiryu took all the other mysteries with him to his grave. But That's gotta be a load of bull. They gotta know more than they're telling us.
That's actually a really powerful line. Every lead since
all the
World War
big shot
II, since this was in
politicians got their asses
Hiroshima.
saved by the cover-up? Those, Daidoji, what do you call them? Of course, they're the reason the Yomei Alliance made us a direct subsidiary.
I guess the Hirose family came out all the better thanks to Kiryu Aniki at the end of the day. Nowadays, we got way more prestige. All the Onomichi locals tease us about it, though.
I think that's a good thing. Oh, wouldn't you agree?
But putting all that aside, there's something about the whole thing that still hurts.
Yeah, you got that right.
What is it, if I may ask?
The
Wow,
Hirose
this is the-
family's down to just 3 proper members between Captain Nagumo and us. Our youngest officer was named Yuta. And
I didn't
he's
think
off
about
in
it this
Okinawa
way.
living his dream life.
This is really just like, this is the result of Kiryu's actions and like what, how it affected everybody years later.
As good as they were then. Kiryu Aniki inspired us to heights we never imagined ourselves in.
Seriously, Kazuma Kiryu's final battle, and we were there to see it. Hiroshima woke up for one big, incredible moment. Then went back to being the same old sleepy town as it ever was. Just empty and tired.
Helps knowing
Like 20 years of
Patriarch would have
games.
wanted it that way. Plus, he got to spend his last minutes fighting Kazuma Kiryu with everything he had. When he died, it looked like he was at peace.
Yeah, I will never forget that.
For the old man, part of it must have been finally not having to do Takeru Kurusu's dirty work anymore. Even still, he was a model Yakuza, and he died a Yakuza's death.
That's not really a good thing to hear now,
Fights
but
like that one. Just looking to cash my chips in.
If you two hadn't stopped us, we might have died bleeding out in this cheap hostess bar.
Now that's a Yakuza's death.
Just a red stain.
yeah, you
on the
probably don't want to do that.
long ways from home. How the hell did it get this bad without us even noticing? Between Hirose-san and Kiryu Aniki, all we talk about anymore is the ones we lost. Same old shit every day, over and over. If they could see us right now, they'd be ashamed. And you know what? It was seeing Kiryuin-san fight just now that made me realize it.
Say that again.
Funny how little things like that can open your eyes. What's going on now? Are you leaving?
No, man.
You're still buying. No need to quit early.
That's all right. We're headed home. Seiryu clan's been investigated by us enough, I'd say. Right now, all I want is to tell Captain Nagumo everything that happened here tonight.
Oh, what will you say to him?
That over in Jinsho, we finally met someone Kuryaniki might have seen something in. Now, Cap will never believe us, not in a million years. He'll say we're drunk and stupid. But I'm gonna tell him, even if it shouldn't have been possible, I saw what I saw tonight.
I mean, I guess it's not really the most, like, hard, heavy-hitting of a story.
All right, I won't keep you any longer.
In that case, let me say one last thing to you both. The Seiryu clan's plot, all these Yakuza amassing underneath them, they can't be trusted. Hiroshima needs to stay as far out of this as it can.
With respect and all, no shit, detective. That
Sure.
Evan is a smooth-talking swindler, but the Yomei Alliance ain't dumb enough to fall for it. Hiroshima will steer clear of the conflict. Promise you that.
Of course, Kiryu-san. Your advice is appreciated. We're bidding Yokohama farewell now, if that's all right.
Okay. Nice meeting you.
It's good to see you, Kiryu-san.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I get the feeling they might have figured you out.
Well,
maybe they did.
They were drunk, so maybe not.
If your boys ended up in that brawl, it could have painted a target on the entire Yomei Alliance. And to avoid getting sucked into war, easiest thing would be to cut off the Hirose family and be done with it.
Yeah.
That said, it was reckless of you to jump in there. Don't come crying to me if you get busted.
Do you think I'm blaming you? I'm very grateful. If not for your initiative, I never would have spoken to those two again. Back in Hiroshima, I made a mess of things, and I left without fixing them. I didn't deserve to know what happened next. But I was always curious.
And I'm glad we did what we did.
Thanks for the drinks. I'll see you again.
Till then, good night, Kiryu.
Yeah. Even if I didn't play that Yakuza game, it's still something that, like, I want to watch here, because every single, like, walk of life that he has in contact with, or came in contact with, ultimately has some sort of ending or a story to tell with him. And the fact that, like, the kids that were at the orphanage, they went into lives that he didn't want them to get into, and they did anyways. He still has a hand in steering their path or making them live another day. And we get to see the consequences of his actions and what had happened. But what I'm here is, like, what I want also is, like, this buildup of, like, everything that is culminating to the end of Kiryu's story. Date, we are not going back.
Date here, Kiryu. If you have time, come to Harbor Light, will you?
Sure, understood. I'll be there.
On your YTP past. Now you make game reviews. You guys really liked your stories about back then? Yeah, it's a... It's always fun to talk about somebody's past and to get into... to hear about somebody's stories and their life and everything. And where they come from and what they have done. How the processes were and everything. You get to peer into the life of somebody and ask questions. Oh, I've had this open the whole time. I thought I put the cap on my... Kamurocho never changes, does it? Kiryu-san, you must have a million memories here, eh? We do. There's a ton of memories. Dating all the way back from the 80s. 40 years ago. Yeah, you could say that. I suppose it couldn't hurt to stop by some places while we gear up. Oh, that was it. And... Yep. And yeah, we've got a lot of places to check out and everything. So, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm fine with not walking. We can just, well, to places. We'll walk to places that we have to, obviously, but I'm fine with, like, driving out to these places in the median and not walking around because we don't need to say hi to anybody. I remember this place. I sure as hell don't. A few decades ago, I knew someone who occupied this building, the penthouse, in fact. Oh yeah, this was number 2. Kamurocho's king of real estate. Tetsu Tachibana. No, wait, Tachibana. This was 0. I think. Or 1? Wait, Tachibana. Shit. I remember this cutscene though. President of real estate. This would have been 0. To demonstrate his power, he caused a power outage in the city for a few seconds. Seeing Kamurocho in complete and total darkness at that time still leaves a strong impression in my memory. Tachibana held so much power, but he only desired one thing, and in the end, his wish was never fulfilled. Tachibana, what do you make of your life? Would you say it was a good one? Yeah, no, Stuart, like, I'm super glad that you came back and you told me. Like, totally, like, I'm super happy for you. And, like, that, and you did it. And with a lot of things that I say of, like, oh, this is a way to do it, I try not to say it as gospel. But it's one approach and one idea to it. But yeah, like when it comes to this whole space and everything, I believe that the best way to do it is to flick the switch and just do it. Because if you don't do it, you're not doing anything. But, if anything, like, to have people there with you to talk to, like, on voice or on like in person or anything like that, like, it does edge a lot of it off, because it's also like it's company. You're with company that you know how to talk to and stuff, but also like live camera is different than recorded, and like I also feel like the opposite when like the effect when I try to record a video, like it felt super weird to me than to just talk live or to hit the live button. So I feel it in the opposite spectrum, and it's actually kind of funny because I mean, as far as for perspective, like I had no idea, and then to hear other people be like, yeah, no, that I went through the same thing or the opposite thing too, like on the flip side of things, like, oh, huh, like it's an eye-opening experience. So but hell yeah, like you did it, 2 thumbs up, and I'm super happy that like that you went for it. You did you followed what I said and you just did it. So the fact that it's one of those like or what you're saying, that like you did what I said, and I was like, that I feel something with that, and I appreciate that. And even then, like even with like if I was to say one thing and like this is a suggestion, no matter what it is, like this is a suggestion or this is just how I feel about it, and it turns out to not be true, then it's just like I learned something and we all learn something about the experience. So I just like talking to people and learning and sharing. So don't mean to ramble on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's super cool. The Yoshida Batting Center. I went to the batting cages with Sonhee and the others in Yokohama. Another from Zero. But nowhere else can top this place. Now I feel like working up a sweat. Nostalgia. Maybe I'll send some balls flying for old time's sake. Hit every curveball out of the park. Oh, that was a short one. Don't apologize for rambling. I get a little bit my self-confidence in it. Sometimes I get a little bit too inside my head. So that's partially also what I'm apologizing for too, at the same time.
Let's go another round.
Wait, what the hell? The batting center? Wait, where is this? Ooh, but we got some unique enemy to fight.
It's my turn.
Yeah, oh, sorry. I missed something. We had a lot of dialogue. Even debating just doing a just chatting crocheting stream, just because you can. Yeah, no, it. Oh, damn it! The ad's starting soon. Sorry. So maybe you won't get into your head too badly when you stream. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think what it is just like, again, like if you're doing an art, like hang out with people on voice chat and just shoot the shit and talk about a bunch of stuff, but also like, yeah, crocheting stream. I mean, my idea is that like do it just to do it. And like I think crocheting streams would be unique, but also it's a good like laid back sort of time. So definitely it provides a space of gentleness with everything. A warm spot. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
So, who is it? Oh, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. For 2 whole months. Thank you very much, Citrus Heart. But yeah, definitely, I don't know, like, I obviously have a different opinion about, like, streaming and everything, but that's also because, like, I just never built an outside presence. And to a lot of people, it's proven that the, like having an outside presence outside of Twitch is like how you grow and everything and how you like bring your audience over here. And like, I don't have anything to do that. So like, I wanted to turn on the stream and just like start streaming and tell my friends and just be like, yeah, I'm streaming, like I'm hanging around and stuff, and I want to goof off and everything like that and just see where things go. But like, I'm working on everything else. I'm working on everything else that has nothing to do with like social media stuff. And so because of that, I don't have any ideas about like video editing or how to build a social media presence and shit like that. And I also just want to be real. It's just like I am myself type of thing. So with that, like, I just want to share with people that like, oh, like I like stories. I like witnessing these stories and stuff like that. I like having good gameplay and combat and stuff. And I'm not much of a PvPer, like to like be the best at something. I just want to have fun type of thing. And to make something like it is the TV show, like I don't like the TV show type of thing for myself. I don't know. I just want to be real and hang out and like share things and share games that I like and that sort of thing. So that's why, like, whenever I'm just like, yeah, you don't know until you just turn on the stream, I'm just like, I don't have much of a rock to stand on for any of this stuff in reality. So, but if you have the outside presence, then it works out. It works for you better. You just want to have fun with it and not have to worry too much about what others think. Yeah, like, I thought about, like, making a character out of it, but, like, to put on a voice and, like, a different personality and everything like that, like, it always feels weird to me. Because, in the first and foremost, like, this character is me, it's just there's a different skin on it. I don't want to, like, make a whole song and dance and show out of it and a whole movie out of it and everything. So, I mean, it'd be cool, but I keep getting hair in my mouth. Sorry. That's my first honest art. Yeah, like it. Even though that like I've turned the whole character thing into something that is like different and like that is completely implausible, obviously, with like space and sci-fi futuristic shit or whatever. On it, we are not playing Pokemon Community Cache. What you are or how you want to be seen, yeah. Exactly. And I want to share like what my interests are. So, and that's the thing, like I say that about myself, but like for everything that is my life, like I don't have room to be able to. It's either like I stop doing this altogether and I work on something else, or I do this. And honestly, like, I like playing games. I just want to have fun. And if I was to, like, make YouTube videos of something else just to, like, build a presence, that's not me. Like, I don't know. Also, with editing, like, video footage on YouTube, for YouTube and stuff, like, God, it takes me so long. It takes me so long to do any of that. And it's just, like, I feel like I would be spending more time editing videos than I would to be enjoying the games that I like. So, and sure, it may come off as like a bunch of excuses or whatever, but it's like, what matters most to me is like, I'm playing games and I enjoy playing games. So, I don't know how to like cut down the time into that to be actually palatable. So it has also felt weird to me to be like, oh, what if I like took the stream and then handed it to somebody and like, hey, can you edit this? When like I don't feel right about that. So, and paying them, like obviously paying them for their time, I'd be able to do that, but I also now I work 40 hours and I'm tired. I feel tired after all that. You're in school for anthropology, and it's interesting to say how the furry community is. And even though there is a lot of weirdness, it's so wholesome and fun to be in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. This is probably like the space that like has accepted me more. But what's weird is that also like over the last like few years, I have found like the outside of the community to be extremely inviting, and it's a nice change of pace. So even though that like a lot of the time I felt like a little bit alone in a lot of spaces. And not to say that like I like feel shut out from a lot of places. It's just that I don't know, I feel alone, but also like the people who come in and then hang out for longer than just like a couple of months, it feels reassuring and refreshing because they want to come back. And I want to be able to build a space that like people want to come back to. Whether or not like, and whether or not they do, then it's just like, it's kind of like no skin off of me. I don't know. I feel like that I know that I've again rambled on about this for a while and being reassured about it. I think maybe I do need to talk to other people about this whole thing. Because, like, yeah, I do want something more out of it. And to draw in more people so that, like, hey, more people to hang out with. And then at that point, it's just like, that's it. Like, to talk to more people and to be happy and make other people happy and have conversations. I feel like I need to talk to other people. I know I have to talk to other people to like get help on this and like to give me a direction because This is what I've been doing for 6 years. 6+ years. I've not been doing anything else except for posting videos on like TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And that's only been like rarely over the past like year or so. And at that point, it's still like, I still got nothing. Not like as a channel. I mean, like, to doing the outside thing, I'm still doing nothing with it. But it's an open space that not many people know. So. Anyways. Wait, what happened I... Oh, I was in a skill. Anywho. Let's kick these guys' ass. It's always very late. I can't get that one.
Wanna play, Dewey? You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Watch this.
Medium well, that's right. Did you just call me a bitch? Wait, none of them are weak to slashing. Are any of them weak to... Wait, you're weak to... That's right. Can you back up? Can you... Weak to ranged. Okay. There we go.
Someone's gonna pay.
Now then. Let's do it. Alright, let's finish.
Let's see if these all-out attacks will do a lot of damage. Oh, that didn't work. I'm always bad at that Adachi. That is a heal move. We don't want that. And that is a guard. Do we have any grapples? We sure do.
This is no way to fight.
Punch the living daylight out of everybody. Come on, come on, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! It did a lot of damage, but we didn't kill anybody, I don't think. Ooh, will this get all three? I think it will. Fuck.
Someone's gonna pay.
Again, not playing to anybody's weakness except for you? No. I thought you were weak to lightning. No, you're weak to water. It short circuits you. That's why.
What's the holdup?
Yeah, fuck it. Just kill somebody.
Sorry to drag my feet.
Shadow Cleave. One enemy. Damage an enemy greatly if they're bleeding. Resistant to slash. Weak to ranged. Yeah, just weak to ranged. Let's do this.
You're going to regret this. In for the kill.
Back in the
Man, it took almost 3.5 hours to get into the wild to do a battle instead of a story plot battle. Oh, and just whack them. Wait, champagne. Oh, come on, get in there, Copper. Thank you. Bonk. I mean, they're all weak to gun. I don't know why I keep going to gun. Empress Claw, gas grenade.
There's no way to fight.
You want some?
You're both weak to gun. You're not weak to blade. Greatly if they're bleeding. May inflict bleed. I'm like trying to find something that, okay, may inflict bleed, but what's the lesser of the NPs? May inflict, yeah, this one, okay.
Your luck's right.
Please attack my enemies, robot. I can't believe I charmed a robot with my lovely hips.
Something wrong? Let's do it.
Let's see.
I don't remember what you were weak to. I keep forgetting what you're weak to. The cop, anyways. I know that the robot is weak to water. He's weak to wet. Nah, talking to other people about streaming and Twitch and everything, like, it's something that I've wanted to do for a long time. It's something that I should have done a long time ago. And oh, greatly if they're bleeding. We got it.
Let's do it.
And the thing is that, like, a long time ago, I was actually, like, really embarrassed to, like, talk about it. And then it's just been like, no, I would like to, but I don't know who. I don't know who to talk to about it. So and the worst thing about, or the worst thing I can, for me, that that I don't want to hear is just change who you are. Because I don't. It's what I would be the most afraid of to hear, and I don't believe that to be a thing. Wait, yeah, okay, right here. I wonder where the fuck this memory was. So, and hold on, I need to drink some water. Sorry, there was like something that was on my water bottle. Then you don't get me at my best. Well, it's kind of that, but it's more like the reality is that people want to be entertained or see something cute or hot or pretty on the eyes or something like that. Like that. I mean, that's a. I'm not gonna say that's a huge thing, but that is a thing. One thing, a thing. But here's something that I will say. I've actually had a handful of friends that I have talked to outside of or like on DMs or whatever that would say like upfront to a lot of people like when they're streaming, and they will say and honestly a lot better streamer than I am, and I'm like, that says those are some pretty big words. Or they will like say a huge positive thing about me, and like I appreciate that greatly. But the reality is that I just need to talk to people to have some sort of help on this sort of thing. I have social anxieties about some things, and then personal, not streaming or anything, but like personal social stuff that I have beliefs in and everything about myself, but I just anyways, like that's the last I'll say about it. I think that just the end all be all with the conversation for me is that I think I know I need to talk to people is all. Guidance, help, sort of thing. Sorry. Down that sake. That was a good hit. Baseball bats reminds me of, well, Majima-san. I wonder if the Tojo clan officers think so too. Goro Majima. A reckless man, but one who lives by his own rules. I can't tell you how many times he's tried to kill me, but at the same time, I can't even count how many times he's saved my life. He's one messed up guy. But despite all that, he's more suited to be a boss than I ever will be. If both Majima-san and Kasuga could lend me a hand, I'd feel like I could take on the whole world. Hey, maybe for a battle, we should all three do something. Don't apologize. Usually I'm not like that, but what the fuck? There's one more thing? What's up? Too many prizes. No. Do I just go to bat? No. I guess I'm gonna look up how to get this fucking memory on my off time. No. Don't talk. That right there is showing more than one self-reflections about my she shelf. And that is when I get to start talking and explaining, especially since like I don't have like another ear or another voice like in a call or just someone right next to me to like butt into the conversation or to respond. And even then, if I'm talking to somebody and they let me keep going and I start to just be on a roll of talking nonstop about one point, I then get self-conscious a bit because I'm talking for so long. And that is a stem from being told that, not that I talk too much, but that I explain too far, or I explain too much. And witnessing like that same thing, because I have had the opinion of some people being like, yes, I get it, next point, move on with it type of thing. So when I'm talking and I'm explaining something, I quickly lose track of time of how long I've explained it, but I also don't know how much the other person knows. So I don't want them to feel like, stop talking, move on type of thing. That sort of thing. Like being a dead horse. Like I don't want to beat a dead horse at all, ever, and especially on stream. So, which is why I've always wanted to make an emote that said next bit or move on, because I remember seeing this as an emote when like somebody makes like a very terrible joke and they post the emotes next bit, or like, oh god, next, like they would say that, like, oh god, next bit, please. And I'm like that's always funny to me. But for an emote, or just for like the reassurance of like, for somebody to tell me we get, or I get it, like that is a whole load off of my mind. So, because I like to hear other people's responses. That's because you were always told to not talk as much because ADHD child. Okay. When I was, so I actually don't know if this is true, because both my parents tell me two different stories about this. I say both my parents tell me the two different stories, but it's more like the story is so wishy-washy. And I don't know what the actual truth was, or what the actual truth is about my childhood when I was a kid. And that is, my mother told me I was held back in preschool because I didn't talk to other children. I didn't interact with any other children. But then I hear from a different source that, oh, your mother wanted to keep you from going to school for another year. And that's the thing, because I only remember going to preschool once. I remember my preschool. I actually remember what my preschool, like the name of my preschool was. And that I only went to that one once. So I actually, because I was so young, I don't know really what the truth is, but I have an idea of what the truth is, and I think it's actually my dad's side of the story. So, which is, my mother wanted to keep me from going to school for another year because she loved me too much. So, but, which bears no meaning about like socializing as like for their first time with other children or whatever. Anyways. But ever since starting preschool, I actually never had the idea or told to me what my social growth was as a young child, which from all that, plus how I interacted with people in high school, that, like how my talk is stilted, and also from my cadence and how I talk. Hi, Dura. Hello, how's it going? So, there's other things to that, which, very briefly, like, I used to think too much about what I was going to say before I said it, which is the reason why, like, I will slow down and talk and stop and talk. And when I do, like, it's not because, like, I'm thinking of what to say next, it's because it's been so ingrained in how I talk that it's hard to break it, type of thing. And yeah, doing all right. How's Garm? How are they doing? Are they doing even better now? hopefully. Even another friend that over-explains like that too, and you just simply enjoy his voice and passion talking about the topic. You enjoy hearing your voice and you talking about things you're passionate about. It's refreshing. Yeah, it's refreshing to like hear somebody talk about like what they're passionate about. And the thing with hearing somebody that they're passionate about and like letting them talk is like I want to engage with the conversation too, and I want to talk with them, and I don't want it to be one-sided. So that's why I like want to engage in the conversation, is so that I can ask questions and also agree with them or share my opinion in the middle of everything. So he won't eat though. Oh, is he drinking water at least? Anyways, the memory. The scenery around here hasn't changed a bit. Oh, you think so? Okay. Well, I honestly don't know. I mean, I would treat it as like as a animal, as any other animal, like getting sick. So you would have to assume. Okay. Well, there's that. Yeah. And I don't know if this is actually a thing with both dogs and cats, or if it's actually different between one and the other. But I would baby them. I would baby them and be with them like 24/7 and sit next to them and like just kind of be there and make sure that like the food is still right in front of them. And if the food is not right next to them, then like try to do that sort of thing. Like this is what I would do. And I don't know if I'm wrong in doing this. I don't know. But I would just be babying them and looking for any ounce of like, oh yeah, there's movement and wanting to like get up and move around, or like hunger or something like that. So I don't know. Animals getting sick are actually like something that I am the least experienced about, and I wish I knew more, because one, that I would be able to help out, but then also like it would make me feel more confident in like taking care of any of the cats that I've been with. So especially when Coco was still alive. Sorry for trauma dump. No, of course. Like the thing is that like I when it comes to like people talking about their problems, like, or any issues that they have or have had, like I'm there for it. It's just like, don't blindside me with it, type of thing, or blindside the chat with it. Because like I could ask like, hey, how's it going? And then I'm gonna ask further, type of thing. To make the conversation. But it's also like speaking in a real world sense, speaking with people. Sayoti, thank you very much for the raid, for sending your community out to us as we are reminiscing about Kiryu's time in Kamurocho. Also, we're talking a little bit about just about us. We're doing some just conversing, just real talk type of thing about who we are and everything. We're talking about a lot of other stuff. So anything that comes our way. Or you were playing the Fortnuts after what was it? Supermarket? Grocery store simulator? Yeah. If you have not checked out the Yodi on the case, the psychic Yodi on the case, then what are you doing? Give this Sayoti a follow, who, by the way, gained a dimension. They got +1 dimension. +1. Can you believe that? Dude, hey, if I degraded down to -1 dimension, hey, I think it would be cool, but to go from 2D to 3D, it's a pretty big step. You get to walk around. You get to explore. You get to look around. Sorry, I don't mean, I'm teasing. I'm trying to make a joke out of it. But no, like Sayoti has a 3D model. And it's pretty cool. Looks like them. Looks like them in their with their hat and jacket and everything. So give them a follow. Check them out. Very chill time too. not just Simulator, but was playing Persona 3 Reloaded, but I don't know if you beat it yet. I have no idea. Are we having a friendship circle? We are, Reno. We were just talking about just how we talk to people and how we interact with people. Like, for example, I was talking about how I get self-confidence issues and a little bit too into my own head when I start talking too much and explaining on something. But that's why, like, having somebody there to talk to and listen to and to butt in with conversation and to add in their 2 cents, and especially with chat, like when there is a big response, like that's where I'm like, yeah, there is a back and forth. So yeah, we're having friendship circles. What do we do in the Fortnite where we how many dubs did we get? And how you get into your head when you talk because you feel you can be annoying. Yeah, I think that's like a lot of us. I think, I don't know, if somebody is like talking a lot, then eventually like they would like find an issue. So, you won once? Hey, you got a crown. That's a win in my book. If I won 1 crown, it doesn't matter who I'm with. Doesn't matter who I'm with. If I'm with you, Coyote, if I'm with the crew of Coyote, Bran, and Cyrus, hey, that is a win for me, and I may have died the whole time and not got 1 kill. That's still a win because I somehow helped out. Always be a jerk to get what you want. Always remember, no, don't do that. See, Anna gets the joke. But no, I'm not usually getting in my own head about it. It's just me over talking. Sometimes I feel like I over explain, but nobody tells me otherwise. So I have no realm of experience or barrier to go for with what anybody else says. So you're actually doing pretty good for once. Hey, no, Coyote, like you do pretty good. I don't know, like when we played with everybody else, like you still get damage. You still get damage and some kills and assists and stuff. So having humility is a core trait. It is. Which is why I keep telling people, like, be mindful with what you talk about. Be mindful when you are talking to people and when you not explain things, but when you are wanting to say something or anything like that. Which is why, like, the example with like backseat gaming. I know that. Sorry, Coyote. You raided in and then we're like talking about some like real shit. But like when I tell people about like the backseating thing, I don't want to be backseated. Because I like to figure out games and discover things on my own and have that ding ha-ha moment, like the light bulb on my head. I like that. When someone is like, man, I really just want to tell this asshole, this dumb fuck, I really want to tell him that, like, dude, the thing is right there, just press this button, and and I'm just gonna blurt out and say it, and I'm just like, you know, there are ways to do that, right? You know, there are ways to be mindful of somebody, of how they want to do things, and to make conversation out of it, right? Which is why I have the backseating channel points thing. But not only that, I told somebody on the last stream when they backseated me, that was like, you know, you can weasel your way out of it, right? You have to frame it in a specific way. Like, you can ask them, so wait, why did Adachi not join in on this all-out attack when his meter was full? Why wasn't he there? But like, he was there, but his attack didn't show up. What's going on? And I'm like, what? He did? And then like, look over, his meter is still full. Hey, there you go. The letters all worn out. Hey, you know what? This El Camino has been my baby for decades. I can't replace the leather seat. Like, that would just be like the what's it called? The boat of it's not the boat of Sisyphus. It's the boat of whoever. What's it called? When you replace all the pieces of a boat, is it still the same boat type of thing? Yeah, like if I replace the leather seat, it's not the original seat anymore. So I don't know. I think it needs to be worn out. Ship of Theseus. Theseus, thank you. Yes, it's the El Camino of Theseus. No, actually, Coyote Reno's right. It's the ship of Thesaurus. It's the El Camino of Thesaurus. No, the ship of Theseus is not the original backseat. So, but because of the way that I don't like to be backseated, and also like with my friend who like doesn't want to just be told things outright of like, here, do this, do that. Like I learned, but also I'm curious about some things. And in turn, in real life, when I talk to people and like I say something that like I want to relate to them or explain something to them, I do have to ask them when I start explaining, like after I start explaining, I'm like, oh, like, do you know about this? Because I want to be able to skip ahead in the conversation and like get to the point that I'm trying to get to, or like teach them something that they don't know. Because I don't know if they've heard something or heard anything about it, or they're just completely blind to it, or they do know it. So it's being mindful of what people know, because I don't want to explain something to someone that's not, they already know, and they're just like, yeah, get it over with, type of thing. To ask, would you like help? Yes. They explain, they don't ask the question, would you like help? And you know what? Hey, that is one more message from you to talk to me, to talk to the streamer, sort of thing. Would you like help? And you know what? That is a very good question of itself, because to me, and for me, and I don't know how often other people do this, for me, I would give like, no, it's okay, or let me hammer this out for like 5 more minutes, or it makes me think of, okay, yeah, just tell me. And I know that that's not really like, oh, that's chat just doing their own their own thing of engaging, but like when like it's supposed to be the me that is trying to engage the viewer rather. But also what I would like to enforce, enforce is not the right word. The feeling that I want to uphold on a pedestal is we're in the same living room together and we're like watching a story play out, we're watching gameplay play out, or we're watching sharing stuff with each other or whatever, which is why like the sharing stuff with each other, like, oh, like you hand the phone to somebody and be like, dude, check out this funny tweet, or check out this meme or something like that. But I go a step further. I'm like, dude, if you created something, if you have artwork that you commission, if you have like something cool to show of like in that form, because we all have characters, then like definitely show it, because I also like to share artists' creations. I like to spread the word of people creating things, which is why I don't mind stopping to talk about or show artwork. Well, artwork that I've gotten, but also inviting people with open arms, like, I got this sick piece of art that I want to show you. Or something really cute, or whatever. So. Hearing. You have some tips for how to make baked potato in an air fryer. I forgot that you did that. I forgot that you did that. I think you were explaining that on Rat's stream. Yes, I would like to know how you made a baked potato in the air fryer, because I do have an oven. But it is actually super interesting about that you can make a baked potato in an air fryer. Have I seen this meme so you know I'm not forcing you to fake laugh? Sorry, Reno, I actually don't know if you have a meme to show me. If you have a meme to show me, then like we'll check it out. usually okay, well, this is actually I'm now going on a tangent, because, and I'm gonna say it because I started saying it. I actually, oh, it's just an example. Oh yeah, like exactly. Have you seen this meme? So I know I'm not forcing you to fake foot. Yeah. I actually did get rid of my memes channel, in my Discord, because the only thing that I was seeing was, extremely rainbow, scratchy, distorted pictures of a character that had a letter on it. Or it was Mario that is black and white with like extremely dead eyes staring into the camera, and it's some weird warbling music in the background of the video. And I'm like, what is funny about this? And I didn't know what was going on, but it was so much of that where I was like, okay, I'm taking away the memes channel. Like, I don't understand what's going on anymore. So, how am I gonna hate on this deep fried bar quad? Hey, oh my god, I'm just realizing I was gonna show this on something I posted on Blue Sky, which I'll do right now. But like, that's just it, because like the derivation of where like about Farquaad pointing and it's all distorted and everything and it says H, I'm like, I don't understand this, because it's so removed, like that is so removed from like the original thing that I just don't know. And because I'm seeing it, I'm like, why is Farquaad pointing and it just says H? And then to find out, I think that it was a Markiplier thing originally. I don't know. I still don't know. And then I'm like, okay. And abstract, because you find those anti-memes to be so dang funny and you don't know why and laugh. I have laughed at things that sound funny but aren't real words. But then it's just like, memes aren't as good as they used to be. But also, memes are not as offensive now. Gen Z absurdist humor. Yeah, and that's right, because there was like sorry, I shouldn't keep calling it Gen Z, but like just absurdist humor, because there was Gen Z absurdist humor, but just absurdist humor in general, where I'm just like, I now don't understand it. The lack of anything funny is the joke. The eldritch horror of comedy. Okay. You've increased your laughter sense. Okay. Once you've seen everything, then like the devoid of something is funny. So yeah, Dura, I will half agree with you on that one, but like there memes are also not as offensive as they used to be, if at all. You don't know about that? Oh, there are some Twitter's pretty spicy. Okay. Twitter has some shit takes. There are some of those those memes that come from 4chan, stuff that is like the Paranoid Parrot or like Masochistic Wolf or whatever the fuck it was, where it's just like, no, that's actually there's some of those that are actually offensive. So, but again, this was derived from 4chan. Okay. So somebody I follow on Blue Sky posted this picture and they said, I live for this. And the artist saying to the commissioner, I would like to award you the highest honor I can bestow, using your commission to advertise commission slot openings. And I saw this, I was like, yes, this has happened to me twice. Yes, I've pointed and yelled, that's me. I too agree. I'm one of your finest works. But like, I was hoping, after I wrote this, I was like, I hope this comes off as a joke to everybody else. But like, not that like I'm so full of myself, but like, I too, I agree that I am your finest works. Thank you for putting the art that you made of me on your pedestal. So like I can relate to all of this. So this has happened to me twice, and I kind of want to show you the last one that has happened to me. So, but you'll admit that it's better since the fall of 4chan. Yeah, exactly. Which, by the way, we actually did share a 4chan post that was super fucking funny. From the outsider's perspective, it was actually very fucking funny. Which I'll ask all of you guys. Have you guys heard about the latest thing that has been going around about Dragon's Dogma 2? And what your party members, your pawns, will comment on you, comment you on what your party composition is. You haven't. Okay. The artist for your PNG has some of the stuff you commissioned for on the... Yeah, right? Sayori, you have. Okay. Okay. It's so fucking funny. Where is it? It happened to you too? So, did you like it? Did you like that they commented to you about it? Because for me, I would find it extremely funny. And I'm like, oh, I didn't think about it that way. But that's it. That's all I would say. She's amazing. Oh, what's the artist then? Sayori, if you give me the link for them, I'll show it on stream. So the first thing is that I will show the picture and hopefully not the text to go with the quote tweet to go with it. Because honestly, I don't want even remotely that word to be on stream. And luckily, when I just blow this up, it'll be fine. Yeah, shut up, you calling yourself out, Aniv. So, I'll show this piece of artwork in a second because we're on a different topic now. So, somebody from 4chan was... No. Backstory. Back it up a little bit more. So, your party and your pawns will comment on your specific choices of who you pick for your pawns in your party. And they will speak directly to the Arisen, yourself, the character, on the choices that you have made about it. You can send it in chat. I don't have links blocked. Go for it. Also makes it easier for everybody else to just click it. So somebody from 4chan posted this picture, and the pawn says, looking around, it strikes me that we pawns are all men. I wonder if this speaks to the Arisen's preferences. And refunded. I picked all men because they're better suited for combat, and the game calls me something that's really bad for it. What the fuck is their problem? So because his party of all men, which he, the player, decided, because men, quote, in his words, quote, are better suited for combat. Ugh, I don't want women in my party. They're not for combat. No. And they're like, wow, they're calling me gay for it? That's not why I did it. I can't believe this game is woke. I'm really starting to struggle with the constant banter my pawns are giving me. I just happen to have an all-male party because that's the pawn makeup I found first, and every 2 minutes one of them makes one of the two statements. It just occurred to me that all of us pawns are male. I wonder if that speaks to the Arisen's preferences, or our party has grown, but there are no females amongst us. This is followed by another pawn saying, I shouldn't at all mind if that were to change. This is like the opposite of what I'm looking for. So, someone's getting a little bit called out about how their self-confidence issues is kind of edging because of their choices and what they think. Also putting themselves on full blast on being misogynistic. Hold on, I'm gonna snooze these ads. It is the funniest shit ever. They also comment if you're all the same species, so they'll also call you out for being a furry if they make an all-peace party. That is fucking awesome. I didn't know that. All I knew was this. I don't know anything about Dragon's Dogma 2 except for like the videos that I've seen, like clips and snippets of it. I don't know anything. So I'm hearing a lot of this shit for the first time. It's so cool. To get dialogue like this is really cool. Like, this is unique dialogue. You don't hear this shit because you made the party. You motherfucker made this party, and they're gonna comment on you, how you made the party. That's unique. I want to hear shit like this. I want to hear them comment either that's a bad thing or it's a good thing, or the like being ambivalent of like, what does that say about you, motherfucker? Like, I would just make the joke, no, shut up, or it's like, I don't know, I didn't think about that. That's kind of weird. Anyways, like, then the reason why I saw this tweet was because of somebody I follow named Gene Park, who writes for the New York Times as like a games journalist. And he was like, yeah, I noticed this bit of dialogue, but my party is all women. And I was like, I wonder if that speaks to the Arisen's preference. And he's like, yeah, it fucking does, because like I like women. Like, and he laughed about it. And I was like, yeah, see, like it's super funny. But wow, if they're all the same species, Coyote, I wasn't thinking about making an all party of like cat people, but because of this, when we talked about this earlier, it made me think about if and when I played Dragon's Dogma 2, the pawn that I wanted to make, and I wanted to keep the Capcom tradition of making your partner, like with Monster Hunter Rise and World, that my Palico is based off of a cat I used to have. She was old and she died, and I missed her dearly for it, but I made it the same exact cat. And it was a black Palico, green eyes, extremely fluffy. And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep the Capcom tradition and make a pawn that is a female cat, beast person, all black, try my best to make it fluffy or whatever. And then like the rest of the pawns, I don't know, but but still, like, now I want to hear like what they say if it's all cat people. Because I would make myself a cat person, but I don't know what I would make. Like what type of character, like mage or fighter or whatever. But anyways. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. What's funny is that there actually was benefits to having monogender parties in Dark Arisen, but there isn't in Dragon's Dogma 2. I heard that. I heard that there were benefits to that, but nobody actually told me what it was. So what is the benefit of monogender parties in the past game? In a few years, we'll get a tweet from the guy saying he's now gay. Yeah, see, that's where it's gonna come full circle. He's a warrior named Kainagus? Kainagus. I'm sorry, I'm pretty bad. Anyways, who's this artist? That's cute. Oh, that's Garflin. Yeah, that's right. Wait, Garflin, did you say? Yeah, you use the same artist. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, wait a minute. Is that a Gunbreaker outfit that I see? Shit. Where is it? Where is it? No, that's Godzilla with a bunch of shotgun shell. That is the Gunbreaker outfit. Draxzilla? I don't know. Oh, these are cool. $80? It's on flavor. This isn't $5. Sorry. Aw. There he is. Sorry, I had to make the joke. Wow, their range of like different types of people. It's so good. You didn't get that far yourself, but you do know there was a female-only society that wouldn't let men in. Oh, okay. So there was actual like plot points, side story that you could miss, or an area you could miss because of that. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, emotes. I was like, which part am I looking at now? Are so good. Damn, that's pretty cool. Profile pictures. Cute and simple. I like it. Ooh. Sorry. I have a friend who has actually my friend, my roommate, has the same exact hairstyle and same ethnicity and everything, and it's more like finding every time when I find a person that like is able to do hair like this, and I'm just like, oh yeah, cool. Like it's always refreshing to see it, because I don't see it that often, but also like just to see it done well, like, yeah, it's always very nice to see. Hell yeah. Hugs. Cult of the Lamb. Damn. Ranging from $25 to $80. Yeah, that's pretty good. And especially since we're the $80, you get 4. You do get 4 of them, which is not a bad deal. Okay. The last thing I'll say before getting to this, and I'll snooze the ads again. It used to be 2, so it's even better. What? Wow, that's a steal now. You remember that snips from Space Scene streams? Oh, really? And you can set them up super well with programs she recommends. Like VTuber Plus, or sorry, PNG Tuber Plus, or like VTuber. I'm using VitoTube Mini, I think. Yeah, VitoTube Mini. There's a few of them. So I'll briefly show it. So I got, that is my profile picture here. That she is now using on her page, on her website rather. Oh, you're using Mini. Oh, okay, yeah, VitoTube Mini. Yeah, I have it hooked up for this little guy in the bottom left, for Finnick, for his text-to-speech. I haven't done much else with it though. I mean, with VitoTube Mini. This is actually very nice music to sit and talk to, so I'm glad that I stopped here. So, okay, very briefly, this is the art that I got, that is this profile picture, which I actually might change my Twitch profile picture to this, because I adore this picture so much, and I adore like what he looks like in his face. but like this is the full picture. Like this is what it looks like. And it's supposed to be, it's a red lines anime-esque type of thing, and so it has a bunch of stuff. It's supposed to tell a story about your character in like a bounty card sort of format sort of thing. Right? Like I saw this and I saw this artist once and I was like, dude, I gotta get a fucking commission from you. And when I looked them up, I was like, to see if they were working on any commissions. They weren't working on any commissions. And I was like, how are you not flooding with customers? Jesus Christ, this is awesome. And I'll give you guys the website and their Twitter. So like the only difference with this that they did is the shoulders. The shoulders being spikes instead of just rivets. You were gonna ask for purely hypothetical reasons? No, like every piece of art that I show, I try to give you guys the artist, so that way you guys can keep their website bookmarked or follow them on Twitter or whatever the fuck. So that way, like, hey, that way you can keep tabs and you can get art from them too, because I like sharing artists for everybody to get the art for themselves too. But like the spikes. The spikes are what are different because they're just rivets otherwise. So V Art Studios, and there I am. Right on their website. And I think it was, I don't know, about a month or two after I got the commission that I checked their website to see like, oh, like what's been updated or like what conventions or whatever they're doing. I don't know, just to like see what's going on. And I was right there. I was like, what the fuck? I feel honored. But like, no, like this is their only examples. Like they have Fox McCloud and they have Yoshi and Kirby, like Super Smash Brothers. They have some Super Smash Brothers characters for their red line artwork, which by the way, I think they sell posters of their works of this stuff. And let me copy this for you guys and give it to you in chat. So it's not only these posters that they do. They do a Yoshi's Island type of like icon portrait, which is like super cute. Island style is still Yoshi's Island, but like of your character. And then the same thing, like the poster that I got, but like it's Yoshi's Island type of like artwork. And like even then, this is badass. This is super good. And then the red line, like that they did, and it's like, it's your character's story told through anime-esque influenced piece, fully rendered and everything, in typography and everything, and like this was a present to myself. Like this is the one thing when it comes into like people like or me sharing the commissions that I've gotten. And like the artists and stuff, and like I go to their page and I'm like, yo, like look at this other shit that they've done and everything. Me being a little bit tipsy at the same time, so reason why I'm talking so much. Like you may see prices or whatever, and like full honest, like heart on my sleeve, like this was a present to myself, and I've never went above and beyond about like getting a commission from anybody like this. So this is something that is like I knew I had to get and I wanted to get. So sorry, I'm gonna snooze these ads again. Sorry. They're Florida based? That's crazy. You're moving to Florida in a few weeks? Wait, you're moving to Florida in a few months? No way. Hell yeah. Hopefully for good reasons. I always hope that people move to Florida for good reasons. You had a specific piece in mind for a long time that this style would be killer for. Dude, yeah, like man, I would say that, like, if you've got an idea for like a backstory and everything, I can just picture a oh, Dougie is getting stationed. Oh, okay then. Okay, so yeah, work reasons, good reasons then. So I can see like you being, I'm just going to start leaning in with the Pokemon trainer, like ghost and psychic type of feel and vibe with like the psychic detective and stuff like that, but remove the Pokemon. The flutteriness of like the wisps and stuff like that, and you have oh my god, I'm forgetting your jelly skeleton dog's name. I'm so sorry. That you have on your stream. I'm so sorry. You're saving that site? Yeah, like, oh, as I'm rambling. Dutch. I don't know why I wanted to say, I wanted to say both Garflin and, wait, Twitter intent, use it. Twitter, Vino Tanner. Copy. His name is Dutch. But I was also gonna say, like, I was gonna say Dougie at this also, and I'm like, those are both people that are like not them, not the character. Anywho, but with Dutch there, hopping from behind you up into the like towards the camera, but I also don't know much else about like the either weaponry or like the powers besides just psychic detective of your character, but for me, I'm just more thinking like ghost psychic vibes, Japanese will-o'-the-wisp type of flutteriness, like background or power to it, with a dark overtone, and that's kind of it. But that's also because like I don't know the full extent of like the realm of your character and the other artwork that you've got, so that's all. But that's all I'm thinking, like holding like a wisp or something like that, even though that it's psychic and that's more ghost. So, and I think I have, and here's the thing, is that she doesn't really get that many clients about like original characters. You should write a lore sheet? Yeah, like your character lore, just the front face of your character is like super interesting. And you know what's funny? The first thing I ever thought of with your character in the 1000 army, Atlas game. Please say it, because I'm looking it up right now, because again I'm getting the list of Atlas games right now. Right on Kuzunoha, thank you. Right on Kuzunoha in the something dead army or something like that. Hold on. In the Soulless Army, thank you. Like Raido Kuzunoha. Versus the Soulless Army, I think. Yeah, so this is the one, this is the name of the one that I remember watching bits and pieces of, I think. And it was somebody else's stream, but it was Raido Kuzunoha. And this is the exact character that I thought about when you said psychic detective, and that was it. Not going off of anything else. So no one has ever gotten one of yours, but okay. I've never played this game. I know the ads are starting, so I will stop the banter in just a second, so that way once the ads are back, we'll get back to this. But so I'll say briefly for this. I never played Raito Kuzunoha. And because of this, when I was hearing about it, like bits and pieces of it, and then I watched somebody's stream of it when they were playing it, I was like, this is super interesting. And this is one of those games where I would be like, oh, a game of some sort that is like old, but that I've never played before. This is one that I would really play. Because the concept of it sounds super interesting just from like the face perspective. Because it is, I don't think it's like ancient Japan. It's not ancient Japan, but it's just like a little bit like kind of like industrial era Japan. And you have different bullets to like fend off enemies and to fight them. And each bullet does something different. And then you have to take a turn to load different bullets type of thing. But also, like, you're dealing with demons and ghosts and evil entities and stuff. So the fact that you are a detective that is trying to suss out the demons, not like suss them out like interrogate or anything like that, but more like that I wonder if I might be able to show like a short video of it. Is this a review? Yeah, it's a review. Oh well, whatever. Like the artwork is very Atlas and everything, so and it's super different as far as for an RPG. It looked like it was super different for an RPG, which is why I was like, no, I would try this out. So, back from the ads. Okay. Yeah, so like this is something that I had posited for like doing streams of like going back to like retro stuff to try and play, because the concept of the whole theming of everything was super interesting. So yeah, I was just going back to, or just showing a little bit of it and just explaining about what Raito Kuzunoha was on the surface level. So yeah, like Sayori, that was always my first thought, was that like you were a modern day Raito Kuzunoha. At least with the clothing, anyways, because of the clothing. But otherwise, that was it. My brain fritzed out, sorry. Exactly correct? Holy shit, I can't believe I got it, so. But yeah, I think, have you ever played Raito Kuzunoha on stream? Or when did you think that you would ever want to? Or if you have a special plan for that? The big thing you know about Raito is that there was a Digital Devil Saga game where he was replaced by Dante from Devil May Cry. Really? That I didn't know. That I didn't know. But here's the thing. I mean about me anyways. Digital Devil Saga? When I saw ads for Digital Devil Saga, I wanted to play this. I really wanted to play this just because from the name alone. I had no idea what the game was, and I saw an ad that was just the cover art, and I was like, damn, that sounds cool as shit. I want to play it. But you would love to? You wouldn't know how to go about it? Huh, okay. I don't know. Like, that sort of thing, I don't know how I would go about it either. But for me, like, I would just be like, okay, we're gonna try playing this. Like, I would just shoot my shot and I would just start playing it, because the amount of time that I don't have. That's all. But I don't even know if I would actually get to playing Raito. So. Let's see. But yeah, even as like a character design, Raito, he's pretty cool. It's very simple. It is a very simple character design. Oh, he's got a cat behind him. That's why he's got ears. Okay. Oh, the other way around? Dante was a guest character in the second release of Shin Megami in Nocturne, sorry. When they did a third re-release, they no longer had the license for Dante and they replaced him with Raito. Good choice. Very good choice. It's so cool. It's so cool. Psychic detective fighting demons in like industrial era Japan, and I think that's the entire descriptor of each one of those individually is cool in of itself. Industrial era Japan is one of those like themes that America doesn't really get not views on, but like media on all that often. But you then put them all together and it's a very interesting idea. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry series. That's where, okay, it was from Nocturne. Okay, right. Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering about like the local and featuring Dante from Devil May Cry and Knuckles too. Sonic 3 and Knuckles featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Okay, so I'm gonna show one last thing. And actually, this is something that I've gotten from commissions a little bit more common recently. But I say more common, but probably like the last few. And it's in regards to V Arts and Vino Tamer, and as you see from like the previous work page, hold on, been away from social and more active on my Patreon because it's your experimental lab home now. While away, been informing my own style and direction of my future OC work. Here are a couple of screenshots from my website featuring a scrolling banner thingy. Okay. Kitty. Oh, right here. Wow, I didn't have to go far. I was gonna start pulling up screenshots. So, one thing I will say to the side is that I have really thought about making posters of this. I really thought about, like, when I made this commissioned this, about making physical posters of it. I'd have to pay extra for it, but it's more like I would want to like be able to give the option of handing them out. And this is probably like one of the biggest things, and I'm sharing this because for anybody that is watching this, like, because they don't work on other people's OCs like that much, that like if you bring somebody an artist like a cool idea and like stuff that like you really like and what is a huge theme of your character, and like do something like heavy in like in a direction, then like they love this sort of stuff. Artists like love that sort of thing if they can work with your style. Honestly, hands down, 100% the coolest commission I have ever had the pleasure of doing. I had lots of fun trying new techniques and exploring character lore with this piece, and you learn so much too. They learn so much too. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Like, it was the most glowing compliment I have ever gotten about any of this stuff, and like, I feel like that, and because of this, I feel like I don't have that much character lore, and I don't have that much, like, because I have a bunch of service level stuff. So that's the only reason why I say that. So, if you, for any artist, if you're going to commission something, like, and you give them some stuff, and like if it piques their interest, then like they're going to love it. If it challenges them, but also they like, if they like, I don't know, you pitch it to them in like in a way that's interesting. I'm starting to get self-conscious about what I'm saying, but there are a lot of artists like lore. All right, have a good night's sleep, Chapstick Queen. No worries, the Nocturne protagonist is super boss in Digital Devil Saga, so that's probably where the wires got. Oh, okay, gotcha. A lot of the Shin Megami Tensei stuff that I just don't know. So, like, you could say anything and I'd believe it. Except that I do know that Dick Chariot is a thing. I'm saying a lot. I need water. So yeah, like Sayori, if and when you do get something from this artist, I'm going to be super excited to watch it, or sorry, to see it, because like they were all hands down on like, what's your backstory, what's your lore, what's your this, that, and the other thing. They were even telling me, they were even asking me, what is your world, your fantasy, your lore thing, what is your currency? They went down that much, because I was like, oh yeah, and they have a bounty, like I want to make it like a bounty card type of thing, and that he's destroying like the media because it's like, you know, piracy of like over the airwaves and stuff, like radio piracy. And like that's kind of where it was leading towards, and they were like, what is your currency? And I'm like, no fuck, like that's how into it they were getting. So yeah, they want to explore other people's minds on lore, and I think that's super awesome. They're re-releasing 5 in June. Oh yeah, that's right, re-releasing 5 in June. And I remember hearing that the re-release is not going to port over your old save, but that you can transfer 3 monsters, and it's fucking stupid. Anyways, around your birthday. Oh, nice. If you're interested in this series, if I'm interested in this series, you found that game to be a good entry point. Gotcha. Okay. Then I will keep tabs on that, because as far as for like Shin Megami Tensei or like Atlas games go, you've been hearing this forever, which actually has been at this point forever and a half. I still need to beat the end of Persona 4 Golden before I want to play another Atlas game. But as far as for any Shin Megami Tensei game, I will keep that in mind, because like if I actually do get around to something that anything that is Switch or Nintendo related, it's more like, do I have time for it? Because I have a Switch. Take that for what you will. Now that I've talked the alcohol out of my system. Oh, it's releasing on Steam too. Oh, okay, that changes a lot of things. That changes a lot of things. So, awesome. It won't run like ass. Here's looking at you, Nintendo. Again. But, anyway. Nah, like, I just want... I know that there are good games on Nintendo. Anyways, that's a digression. I am actually glad that they're re-releasing 5, and Atlas is making a huge mark, because like their Memoria, their whatever the fuck their new game that's coming out that is not a Persona or a Shin Megami's memory of something or whatever, like I don't know. I'm just super excited for anything that Atlas is releasing, even if I'm not going to play it. because it's like, hey, we get screenshots and videos of style points. Metaphor Refantasio, thank you. Yeah, I was never gonna remember that one. Metaphor Refantasio, that shit's awesome. Like, it looks super cool. And from the way that they did Persona 3 Reload, super cool. God damn it. I can't believe I'm showing you. I say, can't believe I'm showing. Digression, once again. Atlas is super cool. And every time that they, like, have released a game since Persona 5, or started doing things since Persona 5. So actually, it's Persona 4 Golden, it was on my mark. And then Persona 5, and I was like, dude, I want to play that. And then they started making, they kept making more games. I was like, fuck, when am I going to play another Atlas game? Jesus Christ. I think... Oh, no, wait. I shared it to you, Sayori. Vanillaware 2? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because Dragon's Crown and Muramasa Rebirth were fucking awesome. Also, I've heard that Unicorn Overlord's really good too. Where is my DM to you? God damn it. There it is. I started looking at my list of fucking DMs on Discord, and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck anybody is anymore. Exudes style. And the fact that, like, people are, like, grasping onto, like, Atlas style is super fucking cool. Like, this is awesome. Like, this is just the smallest edit, too, of, like, Persona 3. I wanted to share a video with my friend about, like, dude, like, look at Persona 3 Reload and look at how much, like, style it has. Like, that in of itself is, like, why I want to play the game, because it's just so much style, and it could be just basic as fuck combat, but I don't care. But, like, it's super cool. You're still awake? Okay. We're gonna do this memory, and then we'll go from there. We will need to end the stream soon. You need to take time to learn the card game that came with the CE of Unicorn Overlord. I didn't know that there was a card game. Is your first Vanillaware game and you're obsessed? Toad's going back and checking out their other stuff. You can't wait to play Metaphor and meet Knockoff Marth. Yeah, Knockoff Marth. Yeah, it looks like a Fire Emblem game. Even like static pictures of like this, it's like super cool. Odin Sphere? I heard Odin Sphere was really good too. This is the one game I wish that they would just port to modern consoles. Muramasa Rebirth. PS Vita Wii? I'll just show the trailer. I'm a huge sucker for like ancient Japan shit, which may say a lot about me. This is the one game from Atlas that I wish that they would just port to modern consoles. Don't change anything. Just give us the Vita version, because this game was fucking beautiful and it was so fun to play. It's a side scroller, like I can't even call it a hack and slash. because it's more technical than a hack and slash. It's so fun. It's so much fun. That's a thing I want to point out to you guys. That's the thing I want to point out to you guys. It is right here. Check this out. This dude's blocking the whole thing, and then watch. You break his sword, and then you can just go in for the attack and just keep on going. You lock him down and you just keep going. So cool. Any game that gives you the option of they're blocking for a hell of a long time, and their weapon has durability. The enemy's weapon has durability, and you can break it. That shit fucking, it fucks so hard. What was it? Oh my god, what game was I playing? God, what game was I playing? Where, like, I had the enemy had weapon durability. And, like... And I was trying to do it with a bunch of blocks. And counters. And... It wasn't God, it wasn't Hi-Fi Rush. What the fuck was I playing? I hate that I forget this. Oh my god, what game was I playing? Shit. Oh my god, what game? Oh shit, this is gonna bother me. Sorry. Anyways, I was playing a different game at one point where the enemy's weapon had durability, and at some point you could, with enough perfect blocks, you could break their weapon. And it doesn't matter what game you're playing. Like, eventually, like, if you have a game that is, you could just break their weapon and then go in, but they can still attack you with a, like, little as fuck weapon. It feels so good. It feels so good every time because it's you with power. And it wasn't Sekiro, because I played that a long time ago. Anyways. Yeah, I can't believe I'm forgetting what this game was. Anywho. The combat is crazy. The combat is super fucking good. Like, it's basic, but it's super good. So, and it's also a little bit more technical than Dragon's Crown, which, like, I felt was very mashy, but I also didn't do, like, more than one playthrough of Dragon's Crown, which, by the way, if you want to play a really pretty game on Steam from Vanillaware, Dragon's Crown, or just Unicorn Overlord. So, and I never did play, what was it called? Aegis Rim, 13 Sentinels. I never played it. I wanted to, but because that game is just like, it's all plot and barely any like, extensive combat, then that's where I was like, okay, I'll get to this at some point in the future. I don't know. Which, by the way, I don't know about any plot twist in that game, so with a generics only challenge in place because that game is kind of easy. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I actually didn't know about that it was easy. Let me look this up. Unicorn. Why am I not finding it on Steam? I thought it was Unicorn Overlord. We play a lot of strategy games. That's true. Oh, it's consoles only. I thought it was on Steam. Weird. This is like 50 minutes. Oh, it's part one of a playthrough, so. I'm trying to get to a part where there's actually like a combat screen, and I think it's right here. But also, I haven't played like a tactics game in a long time, so the fact that like this is like the closest we're getting to a tactics game or tactics ogre, or ogre battle. Like, I mean, somebody's gonna have to fucking do it, right? Uh-oh, my phone is dying. Oh, it's explaining the flow of battle. Man, fuck off. Okay. I wanted to actually show like weapon strikes or anything. Like, oh, there it is. Yeah, and then they just like take turns, and you set up like what is called essentially like a gambit system in Final Fantasy 12 of like, you know, programming your party to attack in specific depictions or specific instances and what they're supposed to do of like if-then statements sort of stuff. I'm explaining a little bit too much of what I don't know, but if you know the Gambit system in Final Fantasy 12, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Switch in PS4 and Xbox. 12 is your fave. I like the Gambit system. I really like the Gambit system. And people don't like it because they are like, the game plays it for you. And I'm like, then you don't have to. The option's there. The Gambit system like is pretty fucking fun, and the only reason why I think it's fun is because you set up your programming, quote, your programming, I'm gonna call it that, for specific instances of like, here's the stuff that I want you to do, pre-buffs and all this other shit, and then do this, that, and the other thing, and I will interject when I want you to do something. Because it is my pre-planning that is giving me dopamine when the actions happen, and it turns out in my favor. And then me having to interject in the middle of the battle to emergency do a whole bunch of actions, and not even emergency a whole bunch of actions, like to do actions that I want you to do, even with tough fights. My Gambit system is not fully functional 100%. It plays itself. I actually have to do shit. So it's not fair to say that the Gambit system just plays itself. No, that means that they actually didn't beat the game. They actually didn't beat the game. They didn't beat Final Fantasy 12. So, but no, the Gambit system's pretty cool. Oh god, I had something and I just forgot. It's like it's a strategy game as an RPG. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Because the other thing about Final Fantasy 12 and its Gambit system is that, my like for that and the menuing for Final Fantasy 12 derives from my love of dot hack infection to quarantine, those 4 games, because I remember when I was playing those games before the PS3 came out. So like when the PS2 was just still a thing, the latest console, I menued the fuck out of everything. Like, I was so quick on those menus, and it was super fun and satisfying to menu everything and just do all these pre-buffs and do all this stuff, do all these emergencies, like switch strategies and all this other stuff. So fun. I have thought about playing Infection to Quarantine before, or just like the ending, or like the ending of Quarantine, or like the heat of battle of like hard shit in the middle of those games, because I want to show what exactly it was that I loved about the combat of Dot Hack series, when that sort of system isn't modern day friendly to people, because people want like hotkey actions, or like hold L1 and then press buttons to do stuff, kind of like how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is, or like Final Fantasy 16, I guess, and then character action games like Devil May Cry and Elden Ring and shit like that. People are more attracted to that than, say, I am leading a party and all of my actions and stuff is either I attack continuously with X or I have to menu my skills. Like, that is not as upfront. People like that sort of thing. Nobody is turned on by that sort of thing to a wider audience. And that's an old RPG thing. And I still like that to this day. Games that make you feel intelligent as a leader. Exactly. Which actually leads me back into Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And also before this, Yakuza Like a Dragon, where I have a friend who doesn't like turn-based RPGs. He barely plays them. And then when Yakuza Like a Dragon came out, he was like, oh, Yakuza games, I like how silly those games are, or I played 1 or 2 of them or whatever, and those are funny. Or he's seen the funny pictures from Yakuza, whatever the fuck. I'll play this one, I'll get it. And he took a chance. He loves Like a Dragon. He loves both of these games, Yakuza Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. He loves these games, and he loves the turn-based combat, because it's silly and everything, but the combat and everything, he actually started to enjoy turn-based RPGs because he started taking a chance on them. Again, the forefront of, turn-based RPG, I like more actiony first-person shooters and action games and stuff like that, and stuff that is more active for my fingers and my controller and my keyboard, than to like sit and wait, or like to take turns and stuff like that. Now with this, he actually it's one of those like, oh, you gotta lean somebody into that sort of thing. So, but this is also one of those where like I'm fighting battles that makes me feel smart, because I have to think three steps ahead. I have to think the possibilities 3 steps ahead of like, okay, I'm dying, I gotta do this, that, and the other thing. Who's up next? Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. But anyways, but if your party leader dies, then that's game over for your party, which I actually don't like. So you actually have to think about your actions. Game design and game stuff. I love talking about this shit. Even about games that I have not played or don't like. Because I then get to learn what everybody else likes and why they like it. And then I get to share my opinion and the reasons why, and like, because it's a palate, it's a taste thing. Anywho. Oh. Breathe. Sorry. I'll get off my soapbox. If it wasn't a soapbox. Party leader death equals game over is frustrating, especially when you have a party members that can revive. Exactly, which is a huge gripe with Final Fantasy 13. And I know I keep going back to Final Fantasy, but you know what? Hey, that's most of my RPGs. So, sorry. I remember that being a huge gripe with Final Fantasy 13. If the party leader dies and it was game over, and it's like, what the fuck? Come on. I have 3 other people that can hit the Phoenix down or whatever the fuck. Persona 3 and later has this problem too. Wait, did Persona 4 Golden have this? It has been forever since I played Persona 4 Golden, and by the way, Sayori, oh, it did. I didn't know this. I forgot. I forgot. I'm still on that orb. I'm still on that orb. I haven't touched it for like probably over a year. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure it out when I finally pick up my Vita. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, you still have to play any Persona game. Sayori, would you say that Persona 3 Reload would be a good entry point? The MC is so stupid strong that they're not likely to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, my party's pretty strong, and I play to every enemy's weakness that, like, I just don't really die, except for bosses. So... Except for this dungeon that I got stuck on because I ended up leveling the wrong character. That would actually be useful. That I didn't know because the entire internet that I looked up after losing to the battle twice, I was like, I don't know why I'm losing now and why it's so difficult. What do I need? And it turns out, hey, you should have Chie in your party. I'm like, fuck. For that one dungeon, damn it. Now I gotta level her up again. So. Honestly, you'd recommend Golden due to the overall lighter tone and it's generally easier. Oh, okay. 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 Sure. I really like what I've seen of Persona 3 Reload, Kara. But Persona 4 Golden, hey, my experience with that, it's good. It is very good. My only gripe about Persona games is that because they give you multiple choices about social stuff and like your multiple choice, an answer depicts how, sorry, not depicts. What you answer is like more correctly in line for like the conversation, the dialogue. So to me, I felt like I had to guess which one would be the right one instead of actually saying how I felt on the matter. How strong your social link is actually affects battle. This is my own opinion. So I ended up looking up what the answers were without any plot. I looked up a spoiler-free guide on social link interactions. And that was it. That was my own opinion because I didn't want to be... I didn't want to be dumbed down because I picked an answer that I felt true. Because, hey, everybody's opinion on a dialogue option is not right. Or everybody's opinion is different on the dialogue option, which is why, like, in this, like, I like to share the reasons why I pick a dialogue option, because this is how I feel and what I feel is, like, either right or wrong or my opinion on it and how I would handle the situation, my perspective on things. But when the game is like, oh no, this is the best option for this interaction, I'm like, eh. And that affects your battle stats, eh. You wanted to say that, but you didn't have enough courage. There you go, Kara. That pretty much says it right there. where like you want to say, you have dialogue options and you might not be able to say it because you don't have a stat that's high enough. And it's like, but you gave me the option anyways. Why did you give me an option that I can't pick? I feel like that's just not really good game design for player expression. Which is why I went with the spoiler-free guide. Games with large parties need more options for leaked experience. Which of the Persona games? Only 5 did. Okay. Yeah, if you have more than 4 party members and you can only have 4 in the fight at once, then you have to have a way to be able to give partial experience at least to other party members, which these games do. You feel like Mass Effect had a lot of, if you mess up this convo or don't do enough of this this party member will suffer from it. Yeah, exactly. Because what exactly are you playing then at that point? What story are you telling? If you give players dialogue options. Also, Mass Effect is like really bad on like the Paragon Renegade thing. Especially when you're playing Space Cop and it's very heavy-handedly like cops and shit. But like, if you give the player dialogue options but the backstory or the overall way that the stories play out as like a diamond playthrough or whatever, the tree of dialogue options, it then turns into, well, you didn't get the full story because you picked this option, or the consequences of this dialogue option means this character suffers from it, or you get a stat down, or you don't progress your relationship level with this character farther because of this, like all this stuff, like where it's like, then what did you want to tell the whole story, or did you want player expression? Like if you have player expression, you should be able to tell the whole fucking story with your player's expression. But the whole stat thing related to it is like super weird, which is why I feel like that Fallout New Vegas does a lot of things right with dialogue options, because you build your character in a specific way that you want to play. So then you see out what your options are. I mean, that's just one example. Might not be the best example, but I think in terms of like telling a story from your character's side to everything else, I think it's a pretty good example. You love Mass Effect series, but yeah, you had to look up combo trees to get the best ending. Yeah, it's tough. It sucks. Born to say nice to me out to you. Forced to say hello for 3 as... Oh my god. Right, okay, so like, why are you going to hinder me for picking a goofy option and for them to like give me less of the story because I wanted to make a pun, or I wanted to be silly, or the whole relationship can play out that like, oh, like it's funny and goofy or something, but then you're like, nope, I don't get social link points for it, because she's like, what the fuck? Okay. Anyways, and it's just like, all right, thanks. Sorry for wanting to be like, to say hello differently. I don't know. I will say this though. It is difficult. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying that it's like, you need to really handle it better for that sort of thing, because like, you also don't want to make the player feel like it's a diamond the way that like Mass Effect does their dialogues and stuff, or like their stories for like side shit, because like it starts off at one point and then it goes out, and then it bands outwards to like different options, but then it goes back into each other to like the same, to like a couple of results. I don't know if anybody's heard this type of dialogue system before, or like narrative storytelling when you give players more than one option to tackle things. It's usually a diamond, and like it starts off narrow, goes out wide, and then it narrows again, type of thing. Oh, Quantic Dream Games, and that fucker David Cage, like they do the same thing. Like it's always the same beginning, and then you can go out to like these different like realms of possibilities, but then in the end it goes into one ending all the time. And like that one ending is like, here's what happened here and here and here, but ultimately like the conclusion is like roughly the same, but like here's like the different choices that you made with like different options or whatever, unless you were like, oh yeah, like everybody died or everybody lived or whatever the fuck. So anywho, no, also in that same vein, developing game design is hard. So SMT is better because demon negotiations reward you for being silly. Ooh, okay. So just like SMT 5? Huh. That's pretty cool. Because getting relationship points feels bad from a role-playing perspective, but it's hard to say what might be better. Dragon Age 2 did a neat thing where party members wouldn't die from your choices. They were just a they like you and a they hate you version of each relationship. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that as a basic thing. Nobody can make like a Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, like recreate it. The so-and-so disliked that thing. Fuck off on it. We'll get our run into this reminiscing soon. The so-and-so disliked thing. Yeah, like the lowering and upping sort of thing. Yeah. Like, I guess with enough forethought, like, and with enough telling, like, you could discern, like, when somebody is not going to like it, or when somebody is going to like it. Let's see, it's weird because the relationship points feel that from a role-playing perspective. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm just... Oniv is a Markov machine learning bot thing that is like, it has its own like dialogue and stuff, so I'm just spouting off, don't worry about it. Yes, the measuring your relationship with a different character on a metric level, on a point scale, when you break it down to that, is pretty fucked. If I'm gonna be real, it's pretty fucked. You shouldn't be like looking into that sort of thing to achieve a means to an end, which Mass Effect does as like the very basic thing, but they wanted to add like options and like an unlock sort of thing to it, which I get, but the issue with that is then you have to go out and then fulfill everybody's requests and then make sure that they like you better, and then like you do all this other shit to that, so that metrically you get to a point where you do their ultimate thing, and then you have a better ending and like seeing who lives and dies and bullshit like that. And it's like, on a scale like that, it feels bad from a role-playing perspective. But to do the like, well, this person just disagrees with you and he has dialogue that says it, but it doesn't affect like a quest line to a point where it's like their personal quest line, or like they fuck you over on a quest line because of your choices or whatever. Like that shit feels bad. And I'm like, dude, this guy hates me and he just messed up this mission that I was trying to do. I don't understand. Like, because you said you liked salmon instead of trout, they die. That's the worst part of it. Yeah, exactly. That's the worst part of Mass Effect. If you say the wrong thing, they die. Very egregious. Very egregious and over the top way of putting it. But yeah, it's essentially like that. Which is like, if you were to have the party, I'm gonna keep using Baldur's Gate 3 as an example, even though that I've never played more than like a few hours of it. But, and I shouldn't even say that. I should just make a generic example. Like what you had brought up before, which is you like this character, don't like this character. Okay. You don't like the vampire, but you like the, say, like the cleric and the druid, whatever. And it's just like, oh, okay, so you do things that is with like the cleric or the druid, but then like the cleric is, you're sitting in a conversation with the cleric and the vampire, and then it's like, oh, well, like I will do this because this is my option, but it also may align with this cleric character, then like I picked that. Well, the vampire character doesn't really like that option just because of personal preference, or just doesn't like the cleric in general. So he's going to dislike me even more for that. Okay. But then say that you are given a situation where you are in a different dialogue with the cleric and the vampire. So, but that dialogue right there is like very much not a cleric option to say, or any of those options, but they are in the conversation. So then you're like, well, no, fuck this guy. Like, he deserves to die. And yada yada, whatever the fuck, then so on and so forth. But that dialogue option, like, the vampire agrees with the dialogue that you picked because it's your own personal choice. You may like the cleric, but like, it's your personal story of like, oh, well, they didn't like that. And it's one hindrance, but you still have more options. So then to be like, oh, well, if you didn't like that, then okay. But in the end, it doesn't affect your gameplay. It didn't affect the side quest that you're on. It just affects if you want to fuck them. In the case of Baldur's Gate 3. But if it doesn't bar you from like a quest, that's good, and you just get that. Do you think it would be safe to say if the when it comes to dialogue options affecting character relationships, that the only thing you get from it is that you get to fuck them in the end? Like, is that the like end all be all? Like, that's the good direction to go to? Not like, okay, literally every single time, but like, yay, they're happy with you. The end. That's it. Is that like a good place to go to, just for like the sake of argument, or is there more to it? Because I feel like that this conversation is super nuanced, and it's highly specific, and it's like pretty hard to do. But I wonder if there is a way to boil it down a little bit simpler to then spread out from there. So, because I don't know, ever since the Baldur's Gate 3 thing of like, you got to fuck the druid who became a bear and you fucked the bear or some shit like that, and everybody just like blew their heads off because of it, and it's like, so that's what matters to the general public. Got it. All right. Then I don't know. We'll see if we get that sort of thing in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because you go on dates on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and the gold saucer, but I'm not sure. It's hard to explain in Twitch chat. Yeah. Friendship rivalry system from Dragon Age 2 is the best relationship system in the game you've seen. It mostly works because that game is short and self-contained. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I never played Dragon Age 2. I played half through Dragon Age 1, Dragon Age Origins, and I dropped off of it super hard. Even though that I like the characters and I was trying my best to get with the combat, but okay. Okay. So yeah, I, after enough of like rambling, I say rambling, I comment on myself. No, it is a very hard topic to like contain it all, and there's a lot to it. Okay, totally get it. You remember a game where it was a gameplay mechanic but about getting people to like you more because it was a stage-based strategy RPG. In each floor, you had to convince everyone to vote out a traitor. That's weird. Which is why you can confidently say the gameplay is ass in Origins. The gameplay in Origins, it was because it was related to Knights of the Old Republic, and I played probably like an hour of Knights of the Old Republic, and I dropped off of it, which I still have, and I would like to play it just to like, you know, I guess just a lot of people play a good game, quote. It's one of those like, I have to like meld myself to it, not like I am already with that type of combat. It's super difficult for me. Lost Dimension. Oh, you know what? You know what I'll say? Before getting into this this memory is that the we're dealing with like relationships in this one. Well, I don't know what's happening with my hand. We're dealing with relations in this one, but I feel like that this does it right because it affects gameplay. But this is actually one to pause it and think about it a little bit, because again, it's another one of those specifics types of thing. Because this one does have a bond meter, which your relationship with them like only grows. It doesn't go negative, and I think that's a good thing. And also, there are reasons why it grows. One, because you're in combat with them, and it just naturally grows from that. So you will get these drink links at some point or another. Then the other thing is that you can be walking around and you get to like a store or whatever, and it says you can buy a gift. And I was like, oh, okay, so who can you buy a gift to? And you choose from your party members, and it'll either give you 4 points or 8 points, depending on if you pick the right one. And that's fine. I could pick the wrong one, and it's like, oh, whatever. No skin off my back. Whatever. I don't know. But either way, like, I am still gaining points just from doing interaction or doing battle with my party members. I'm gaining relationship points. And then not only that, if I find these, quote, walk and talks, where like I press a button and they start talking about a topic, the dialogue is at least funny, and it only goes up. So yeah, none of my dialogue options go down. It feels bad when my dialogue options make the relationship go down. It also works because the characters are interesting or they're funny and I want to learn more about them. So that's an important thing about it. So I think in that regard, having your relationship goes up but never goes down type of thing, it either stays neutral or it goes up. I think that is a step in the right direction for basic relationship stuff with party members. And then in this game, the way that relationship affects fights, because it does, is that they will do team up attacks with you more often, or you get an access to a new move if it's high enough. But then you also do these drink links that like is a huge story, that is a side story of the character you're talking to, that they then give your opinion on. And the opinion actually doesn't affect negatively ever. It's just whichever way you answer, it affects your stat on that. But you have multiple ways to overcap on every single of those personality stats. And I think as a basic thing, my personal opinion, basic thing, this is the step one of how you handle relationships with your characters, with your party members. So, sorry, there was something else. Your main thing is that you think you shouldn't be able to lose characters forever because of your relationship. That's a good one. That actually does that. Now that I read it after my spiel, yeah, exactly. I saved this baby. Why the fuck would you save this demon baby? I'm gone by. I'm like, I didn't know it was well, it's a, all right. No, why would you save this Christian skydiving baby? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, I guess bye forever. Cool. Anyways. Memories with Kiryu.
I just remembered something hilarious. About 10 years ago.
Yakuza 0. No, was it? I don't remember this guy at all. God damn it.
I had an encounter with Rikiya Shimabukuro, captain of a small Okinawan Yakuza family. One time we had to pretend to be a couple to sneak into a love hotel. It caught me off guard. At the time, I couldn't believe what was happening. But looking back now, it was pretty funny. Yeah.
Feels like just yesterday.
Thank you for that, Rikiya.
Wow, that was a short one. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer than that. Where are we? Okay. You know what? We'll do these 2 battles. We'll do this memory in 2 battles. No, you know what? Okay. We did go on for a little bit with that. So let us do a walk and talk. So yeah, like I think that having stuff that is a positive and not a negative, positive only, is a good thing. It is either neutral or positive. And I think that's the thing when it comes to, in relation to like fighting games or games as a service. And that is like, you never want to nerf something. You don't want to nerf something. You want to buff or leave neutral. Bring everybody else up. Bring the floor ceiling upwards. Types of thing. In a different relation. Like, you know that with the way that, well, the Nintendo Switch, let's just say that as like a basic, as a stepping stone from this. The Nintendo Switch is like, the hardware is not all that good. It's not up to modern times. And so we have these computers and these monitors that can reach like 144 hertz, 200 hertz, or sorry, 144 frames, 200 frames and shit like that. And so we raise the ceiling of what our power is, but think of it this way. We should stop raising the ceiling of our power, and the same way, raising the ceiling of buffs, and keeping the lower limit down low. You want to raise the bottom floor upwards to bring it up to standards. So like in fighting games, you have some moves that are weak, or you have characters that are weak in general, or whatever, or some moves that don't mesh well in the grand scheme of things with the way that the game plays. Weapons in Monster Hunter that are not all that working well, but others are working very well. Don't nerf those weapons and bring up others. Just leave the good ones good and buff the lower things upwards, types of thing. So in the regards to relationships, don't make it so that I lose a character or get negative points for the decisions that I make. We'll leave them neutral. But the other decisions make the other ones positive if it works well for them. So, because nobody feels good when they lose things because of a decision that they made. Bonk. Here we go.
Here we go.
No, 10 years ago. Y5? Wait, what do you mean Y5? I'm sorry. That's an interesting suggestion. Yeah, I don't know. That should be the start of it. Oh, Yakuza 5. Oh, okay. Oh, I totally missed the 10 years ago thing.
We should relish this moment.
Ooh, okay. So these guys are blocking this battle. Oh, my buddy was doing this. Time to get your water bottle filled? Yeah, go get your water bottles filled, everybody, if you can hear me. I might have to. Auto recovery. I don't know how I did the auto recovery.
Let's do it.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna get stomped. Right. Wanna play, do we? Try
Yeah, this.
Give him hell! Right, double the trouble, double the flame!
How could you drink through that Oni mask? Wait. Ah.
I won't hold back.
The Arminator. Wait, I'm fighting Hunk. Burning Arrow. This should hit all three? Hey, there we go. Twofer.
I feel so heavy.
Did not know that that was a repeater. Voltaic Whip. It's a light? This is light too, so I might as well just use this. Less MP usage.
Here we go.
No begging for mercy now.
Oh, I forget. Somebody has charm on their weapon. I totally forgot. Oh, it's Sonhee. Her heart, her heart racket.
Follow my lead.
Bonk, bonk.
This will be tough.
Oh, I couldn't. Did I? Oh God, what the fuck? Wait, oh, I didn't know that he was still attacking. Alright. Kalohe kick. Where's my water?
What's the holdup?
Oh, no. See if I can get this while drinking. There we go.
Now
Okay. Sashimi slice. Okay.
Fun with this.
Damn it.
I won't hold back.
I don't think you're weak to anything that I got. If they're bleeding, applies weapons attributes. Damages enemies applying your weapons attributes may inflict bleed. Critical if the action prompt is successful. May inflict bleed. No. Damages an enemy greatly if they're bleeding. Galloping horses must still be spurred.
I feel so heavy.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Block that. Just bounce it back with your racket. Honolulu hits. One enemy. Lower their willpower. No. Fucking spin around, Nanba. Hit that invisible truck. He just got isekai'd. Ooh.
Doing better than I thought.
A lot of points.
Okay.
You get that Final Fantasy 14 invite. Okay. Sorry, Citrus. Yeah, we'll have to do that another time. There is tomorrow. There is tomorrow. Don't mean to keep you up that this late. We're gonna do this battle and like these 3 reminiscences, and then we're done.
Kamurocho Hills. It's practically as big as the Millennium Tower. Back when this place was still under construction, I fought to death with a man on the very same rooftop.
Who?
Ryuji Goda, the Dragon of Kansai. He was powerful, more so than anyone I've ever faced before. I go as far to say that man was a monster. That's why I sometimes get this feeling that he'll suddenly reappear right before my eyes. Even now.
That takes me back.
I wonder if the kids at Morning Glory feel the same way about me too.
Because of Final Fantasy 14. Well, the other thing also, Citrus, is that like my work shift starts in 7 hours. So like that's also the reason why I like start ending around this time. So like, and I have been staying up later than I should. And my body is hurting for that. I'm very bad at it. So that's also the other reason. So.
Think I'll enjoy this. Let's do it.
But yeah, everybody from the raid, everybody that is here. God, I am horrible at wording initial words. Yeah, we'll be playing some more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on Saturday night. We will be, oh yeah, and that's right. I am running a poll for like the next few months about, hey, do you want to see Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail streams? So there's that. But we're trying to gear up as much as we can to try and beat this on Saturday night. I, at this point, am not all that positive that we will. So we might have a few days, I shouldn't say a few days, we might have a couple of days next week where we will just beat Infinite Wealth, but we'll be going back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because we have been off of that game for quite some time. Pluto Cratch Rat. If you're on tomorrow. Okay. You just had a lot to do today. Otherwise, you'd be up late. Okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah, no worries, dude. Get some really good rest. We will definitely hash things out. Definitely hash things out, and we'll get together and play some 14. We'll level.
Nothing personal.
No! There we go. Stun gun! No! That was very sudden. Even though that I saw it coming. Debuff is canceled. Okay.
You're just begging to die.
This is the one thing that I have heard the least about, or the least of, and that is character dialogue when they're enraged. So to hear Namba say, "For fuck's sake," super good. Character banter. Ukulele Storm. There we go.
Try this on for size. Refreshment, have a rock.
Someone's gonna pay.
These guys are not really... Well, one of them has knife as a weakness? Yeah. They're burning. It tastes like burning. Cyclone Yido? That's 2. Either way, it is 2. You're electric, or I think burning and electric? Gun. You're weak to gun. Okay. I like that he just drops his weapon. Hey, motherfucker, get back here. Fucking just hammer it out. That was a lot of damage. Shit. Can I block this? Well, I did it wrong. I know my timing was off. Yeah, here comes some more guys. I was worried about that.
Right.
Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, we gotta kill this guy.
For fuck's sake!
Ladle, 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 ladle. Okay, yeah, you gotta die now.
Much better. It's my turn.
Ooh. Can we do this? We sure can.
Together, we only need one shot.
My timing's always late. Early. Still early. God, I am super bad at this. None of you are weak to electric, so... Who needs healing? Never mind. I can't do any of that. So we're just going to whack you. Shabonk! Racket those balls. Wound opener. Saucer discus. Do we have an AoE? No. Flattening? No. Medium. Not a line. Well done. There we go. There.
Hope this hurts.
Oh, still only 2.
You're going to regret this.
Gun and fire and lightning don't work on these guys. Who's left? Gun, resistance to range. No. Okay, never mind. So, Empress Claw. You're weak to range, but can I... Increases your... Yeah.
Ready for battle!
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
I figured that... Do the thing! I am doing so many things. I love how many RPGs you've seen gun as an element type in. Yeah! See, that's the thing, because, like, I think that's just, like, what has become the thing now after... I'm gonna throw a stat out there, with Atlas games, as far as for gun as a weakness, I don't know. But, like... the thing is that it says it's gun. Gun is the type of action. So, like, gun as a element is what I'm calling it. It just means ranged. It's just a ranged attack. So somebody could be weak to range. I just love, and that's not even what they even like call it. They don't even like classify it as gun or ranged or something. They're, at least from what I've seen anyways. But I just call it gun because it's much funnier. And you know what? It's true. They're weak to gun. Me, that is throwing a, serving them a tennis ball. Don't know why I was having so much trouble with that one. What is this? Thunder Slice? Yeah, there we go. Do you two.
Here's a follow-up.
Get off.
Now we're talking.
What?
You are... Okay, they're not weak to anything. Okay, then... Removing their... Oh, wait. Delays an enemy, greatly decreasing a random stat if that enemy was bleeding. Removing their bleed afterwards. Raising your critical hit rate if any are knocked out. Damage to enemies with a status ailment. The more ailments, the more damage. Blinded. Well, they're dead.
Nothing personal.
I should have just done a regular attack.
You're going to regret this.
I love that. Time to die! Well, they were going to die. No, I didn't want that. Resistant to gun with tennis ball.
Did you really think you'd win?
200 Sujimon and 2 Jex.
Learning more every day.
Flash, Blunt, Pierce kind of makes sense. Yes. And then there's a gotcha for the Saga series, and the gun users deal blunt damage with their hella weed. You love to think this was you have a gun to you gave a gun to a blunt weapons fighter, and they don't know how to use it, so they just beat people with it. Yes. So what it is you hand them the gun, and they're just like, they like hold the handle, and they put their finger on the trigger, and they're looking at it. And then they put it in their other hand, they put the barrel in their other hand, and then they are using the barrel as the handle, and they just beat people with it. There you go. And then you give them the option to shoot, and it's just like, oh, okay, and they throw the gun. Or they throw the bullets in the clip. There you go.
Huh. This place used to be a huge bathhouse back in the day. Guess they shut down. Unisauna Hot Springs. It was nice. Spacious establishment. Hot baths aside. I had a lot of fun playing table tennis here, even though it's smack dab in the middle of Kamurocho. Every visit felt like going on a vacation. Didn't get like getting all sweaty after a soak though.
Takes me back.
You know, going on a vacation, on an actual vacation doesn't sound half bad.
Or, here's another idea. Somebody who uses blunt weapons, who's effective with blunt weapons.
Let's do it.
And then you give them the gun. And they're like, I know I can craft something with this. And they just attach the gun to a hammer. And then, so they hold the gun, and there's a hammer attached to it. Or rather, it's just that the barrel of the gun is right next to like the hammer part, like the mallet part. And so what you do is, oh, no, you know what? Take a step back. You then put the hammer, you drill a hole in the hammer, but then you put the barrel of the gun on the other side of the hammer, and then you hold the hammer by the trigger. So then every time when you just whack them, you pull the trigger at the same time. There you go. So you just like putting bullets in them every single time you hit them with a hammer. Better. Every swing explodes, exactly. First we had Gunblade, now we have Gunhammer. Here's looking at you, Squall. Gunbreaker.
It's time. I'll follow your lead.
Then a samurai from way downtown doing a drop kick. Bleed. We want you to bleed. You were talking to me when I was like that? Okay.
I feel dumb. I should heal first.
Paralysis works too. Or paralysis works too. Or paralysis is fine too. Oh, you're weak to all this stuff. Holy shit, that was all of their health. Jesus Christ.
There's more where this came from.
1918? What job rank are they all? 18, 21, 19, 18. Wow, okay. Skills, Nanba, and stash bottle. Get them drunk in the meantime. We'll do this reminiscing, and then we'll go fight the battles. Which, by the way, Gunblade, super fucking cool. I don't care what anybody says. Gunblade, that's super cool. Like, but like, The whole point of the gunblade is every time when you slice into somebody, you pull the trigger and it's a shotgun to them. I mean, like, that is essentially what Squall's blade is, but like, you just think about it, like, it's a... I don't know how, like, you would even logistically even fantasize about, oh, like, the blade explodes every time you pull the trigger. It's like, I don't know about that, but I like more the concept of when you slice into them, you pull the trigger and it's just buckshot right into them. Chainsword, chain daggers. You give me a bladed weapon that is a chainsaw, I love it instantly. Every single time. Get me on another thing. Kingdom Hearts Insider? Why is this? I was able to pull up the picture right quick, but like I need to find a big picture to blow it up with. And unfortunately, I'm not getting a big picture. No, fuck off. I'm not going there. Or the picture's just not gonna load. Skills exhibition? Fucking... Dude, I just need a picture of this fucking sword. Why I gotta break my balls like this? God, these pictures are so tiny. Oh my god, finally it loaded. Jesus Christ. Wow, Fury, how could you tell? It's like, fucking, yeah. This shit right here. I live for this shit. This is awesome. I tried to make a custom weapon in D&D with like a one-shot that was, you spend your health to rev the chainsaw. So you can cause bleeding. Yeah, what was it? Monster Hunter World has a ice blade or ice twin daggers that is a chainsaw. I believe. I want to say so. They look like chainsaws. And not only that, but like Warhammer 40k chainsaw blades, like all of those are really cool. Even though that in Monster Hunter, like you don't, it's not any actual special effect. This shit was awesome. I love this shit. I want more chainsaw blades. It's super cool. I don't care like how many times you put it in. Like give me it. Also the fact that like in one of the dungeons for Final Fantasy XIV in Endwalker, the special weapon for that dungeon is just bladed weapons for melee. For every single melee job. It's so fun. Anywho. Everything's been cleared out here. This used to be a hangout spot for the homeless. The average guy wouldn't even think about approaching. But it guarded a huge secret purgatory. The florist, a legendary informant, oversaw an enormous entertainment district hidden from plain sight. Every time I think about it, sometimes I wonder if that place was even real. I can't help but feel a little suspicious. Purgatory always seemed like a space disconnected from reality. But still, the fact that anything is possible in this town is exactly what makes this place so great. Purgatory, a fitting name for an underground pleasure district that traps its denizens in a cycle of greed and lust. I feel like that if we just buckle down and get through the rest of these within the first hour on Saturday, We should be able to finish Kamurocho pretty quick, and then, but because the fact that our bonds, or sorry, our bucket list for these memoirs, we have like 2 of these pages. I'm not exactly sure why there's 2 pages, and we'll see. The never-ending memoirs of Kiryu Kazuma. If I can find this fucking fight!
Hey, what's that? Wanna go check?
Yes.
Should I open it?
Can you check it?
It opened.
Wow, I have 3 of these Meow Meow whips. They really want me to become a Night Queen. I can't believe that you were referencing the same thing that like caught my attention. I will reference Dot Hack GU every time when it comes to chainsaw blades. Every single time. Just because the intro of Dot Hack GU Part 1 is like super fucking good. Because him revving the chainsaw blade is like visceral as fuck. It's super anime and it's like super ridiculous, but like it's still one of those like the perspective and everything is so fun.
Here we go. Nothing personal.
Please bleed. Bonk.
We should relish.
They are gaining level like crazy.
Hey.
So here's the cool thing, for me anyways, for ending on a note where I am out here, is that I'm gonna try and do some mini games and fill out this book of adventures for Kiryu to gain more of these personality stats for him. I'll look it up and then see what I can find. So that way we can speed up the max rank for Kiryu.
This hurts.
Oh! Stabby stabby, here's your grave. Fuck. The Pompadour. Yeah! Sure plays a mean pinball.
Hell yeah.
There's more where this came from. Okay.
You know what? We're right here. Let's see if we can find this reminiscing. Wow, in this corner right here.
The Millennium Tower.
Wow, this is where we have the Millennium Tower reminiscing, not the front door.
It might be a symbol of this town nowadays, but it actually used to be a filthy shopping district. But then a large-scale development project started, and the Yakuza spilled blood fighting over the empty plot of land. I was right in the middle of all the action. If everyone involved in that conflict could see this view today, I wonder what they'd have to say.
Nostalgic.
Maybe something along the lines of, you can make good money with this.
Okay. In Shadow Hearts 3, that's a saw blade attached to a sword hilt. No chain, but a saw sword. That's pretty good too. The new character, I say the new character, but like true, new to this series of, I don't know why I opened Discord. This is not what I wanted. Samurai Showdown 2019. There was a character who is a pirate, Darlie Dagger. If you want to talk about a character speaking to my heart, this is SNK Wiki. That is a very small picture. That is fan art. I don't feel comfortable about sharing that one on screen. Not the waifu list. That's still a small picture. Can you fucking, for once, give me a big picture, for the love of Christ? All these are tiny as fuck pictures. Alright, well, this is big enough. A woman after my own heart, Darlie Dagger. And this is a wood saw, like, wooden saw blade. Like, I'm not gonna speak on things of character design, when somebody is wearing barely any clothes. But, like, I think just in terms of style points of, like, aesthetics of the patterns and stuff that they're using, like the hair, the band, the beads, the boots and like accessories, like, yeah, all of it isn't like in the right direction. Is this a bigger no, that's not a bigger picture. Is this a bigger picture? It's tiny. Oh, it's better. Okay, but this is the actual art of Darlie Dagger. Isn't she cool? I mean, I'm gonna say she's cool, but like, it's gonna be completely personally opinionated, like to the 100th degree, and like whatever. God, come on! I wish there was a. This is not gonna be a big picture at all. Yeah, that sucks. Anyhow, it's super cool. Like, but she's also a pirate. Which is also a reason why the blade has this or whatever. Man, it's so sad that Samurai Showdown got their patch fix, or sorry, their netcode fix way too late. That right there. God, you want to know, or you want to make someone feel really mean? This. Create hit stop on a saw. Get like extreme hit stop on a saw with a pole. That shit hits hard. Like, fucking right there. Right fucking there. Also, another thing with game design. Another thing about game design. Pull, and actually feeling like you are taking a chunk off of their fucking head. Like, it's so cool. Which is why when a action game or a fighting game feels really nice, because of all these pauses and stuff, hit stops. It's very important. Hit stops are very important, so. And this, like, yeah. She's so cool. She's probably like the only character that I have ever seen that doesn't have that shows the most skin, and I am like, that is a very cool design. And she's a pirate. You could say that, like, oh, she's not a pirate though. If the backstory, because the saw blade, like if that print wasn't there of like the pirate skull or whatever, the skull and crossbones, if that wasn't there, and like you had everything else, I would have said, yeah, that's a really cool design. But like she's a pirate, and also she works with the rebuilding of the ship and everything, and wood for the planks and stuff like that. Like it all works in backstory and stuff. But this is probably the only character that wears I keep fucking this up, that shows the most skin, and I say that's a really cool design. It's got like everything. Anywho. We will leave it at that. This is the same character that attaches a bus stop sign to a sword hilt and uses it. Also a Marlin. Wait. Oh, Shadow Hearts 3. I don't even remember the cover for Shadow Hearts 3. Oh. That's... Oh. Oh. None of these have a number on them, so I can't tell. Oh, these are all saying from the New World, so you know what? I'm gonna say that they're all the same thing. It's kind of... I mean, my only comment is that the cover art looks a bit basic. I don't really know what's going on. I can't tell what game it is from the cover art. But I see the artwork and I'm like, I know what I'm getting myself into now that like I am much older. Shadow Hearts from the New World, yeah. But I also look at this picture. And that is a ragtag group if I've ever... That is a ragtag group if I've ever seen one right there. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on. We have Mexico. We have Gothic Lolita. We have, the Bouncer. We have Old Ninja. We have a Native American. We have, I guess, another Native American, but Riku, Albed. And then a kitty. What a cool looking party. See, this right here, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is the only thought in my head is, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm super lost, so. Cat photobomb's the cover art. Hey, you know what? The best photobomb of all time. So, anywho, yeah. It is 1 in the morning. I gotta go to bed. Thank you everybody for hanging around and talking about lurking about. Before we actually close out, let me actually save the game. Let's see here. RPG parties where none of these people should even be in the same room together are the GOAT. That, you know what? Thank you. That actually is a very good, interesting point to make when it comes to that. If you get that and you're like, your thought first should be, how do these people get together? Kind of like the Breakfast Club. How did these people get together? Why am I seeing a movie poster of like 6 different like areas joining together in one group? It does give an interesting pull. Anywho, has an even more outlandish party members. From that, I believe it. Coyote, thank you very much for the raid. Citrus Heart, thank you very much for the resub. Durasuit with the resub as well. And Car the Cyberfox from the beginning of the stream with the raid as well. Next time I will be on will be Saturday, 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm taking a break on Friday because I'm getting together with my coworkers to go get some dinner real quick. We're going to get Mexican food. And then we'll see about that, about what happens on Saturday, because I don't know how much longer of a game that I have. We usually blow by, what's it called, chapters pretty quick if we just focus on the story, but probably what's gonna happen is we're not going to go through it pretty quick. So, ooh, I know who we can raid. We're gonna raid out to Umpuko, who's playing My Friendly Neighborhood, which is what we played before, well, I'll say a few months ago at this point. We played a lot. We played a lot of different games since then, but we got Umpuko. They're pretty cool. They also have made some games before. Super cool guy. And also, My Friendly Neighborhood is just fun in itself. We can give specific names and no context outside of that and lose people. That's true. That's true too. Peace out, rock on, have so much fun out there, and I will catch you on the next one. I'm sorry. I wish I could stay on longer because I'm having so much fun with just talking and shooting the shit, but hopefully one of these, well, Fridays and the weekends. That's our time to shine. Take care.